Okay, I guess that was my mic testing. So cam chat. Usually have the mic muted before I actually turn the screen on. Hey y'all, what up, y'all? Sorry I didn't stream last night. I got back home like, what was it? What time was it that I got back home last night? It was gosh, it's like 5 in the morning. That's when I got back home. So I was like, yeah, probably not the time to stream at 5 in the morning. They're starting my stream at 5 in the morning. So Flurry Vic, also Twisted, what's happening? Anyhow, we have not made any progress since the last of my stream. So that was, what's today? Friday? Yeah, so Wednesday, right? I feel like there's something going on over here. Can't really see it. It's like part of my green screen is a little messy down here. It's a little weird looking. Oh no. It's like my it's like the world's falling apart like right here. It's kind of weird how that works. How does it work like that? Like my hands, the closest I get to it. Yeah, that looks really weird. I'm assuming it's the shadow. Yeah, it's the shadow from the light. Because when I put my hand out like that, it's the cool, but the closer the shadow kind of hits. We're good though. We're good. I don't see it when it's like this though. It doesn't really show up. Oh, actually it does. Like a teeny bit right here. It's gonna bother me until I get that fixed at some point. I figure out how to fix that. It used to never be a problem before though. When did it actually? Anyways. Anything new in the PoE world at all? Let's pause this right there. There we go. What's my phone number? You're blasting with explosive shotbird rounds. Finally having fun. When did you start playing again? Or I guess when did you start? Or when did you decide to start playing again? I'll say it that way. It's probably the best way to say it. I started at 5. I haven't like done anything for like a couple of days. Started getting low on Rico orbs. 2 days ago. Okay. So you found a build you like? Young Gutted, what's happening? Doing alright. This build is the crossbow archetype you wanted. Yeah, you didn't like the grenades, did you? I don't like grenades either, or grenades either. Gex 2 is like, I'm thinking of switching to that build from Gas Arrow. Okay. I think I kind of feel like you, Thomas, in a sense where like, I think initially when I did play, what was it? When I played Lightning Arrow at the start, you know, I was having fun with the gameplay of the game, but I wasn't having fun with, I don't feel like I was like, you know, like the build itself wasn't really resonating with me, or the, you know, that type of game, you know, that type of build wasn't really resonating with me until I did the poison thing, and then everything was, you know, everything's history now. This Power Strands build from Maxroll.
Toxic rain.
Wow. Why do I feel so rusty, yo? There we go. Uh-oh. The game minimized. What happened? Okay, I'm still alive. Ooh. Oh, okay. Yeah. My aim is all off. I like how the shotbird round looks and sounds like some kind of, he said electric assault rifle. Expert short bow. Take a look at that. Chopper rounds is awesome. It destroys bosses, but you need shot duration for it to feel good. Don't pull the lever yet. Don't pull it. I want to so bad. Wenjay, what's up, man? Put a lever growing out. I remember my first two deaths on a map like this with the lever was because I pulled the lever without killing everything around the area first. Like the mobs waited for me too. Like they waited for me to pull it first, and they're like, "Yo, we got him, got him." He took the bait. And I did twice in a row. The sad part. You're still alive. Golden charm. Wait, what? 20% increased rarity of items found just by wearing the charm? Wait, used it when you kill a rare or unique enemy? That's an interesting thing. Yes. And oops. Yeah, that's a neat looking charm. I really just like the pull lever, put the stone here and Trial of Chaos stuff. Destiny Child Chaos. It feels more crafty than put the stone here from D4. You never hear about it though, right? You don't really hear like many people complaining about it. But we certainly hated it in D4. I don't like it here either. Orb. Yeah, I knew there's more mobs. Lag. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, what? Who's that? Yo, was it you? Ranger's lightning storms. Okay, it must have been him. I feel like I got hit twice. Hey, bro, why no PoE 2? I don't know. I guess I didn't feel like playing PoE 2 today. I'm not sure what game this is, but if you're saying it's not PoE 2, then yeah, I don't know. It must have been a mistake. I gotta get used to my new home now, my new hideout. Yeah, I just got blown up by whatchamacallit. And usually my lightning res is pretty decent, or mostly decent. That was awful. This helm's starting off pretty okay. I almost want to throw a whatchamacallit. Well, no, the 16% cold res. It's kind of low. Sure, I guess I'll hold on to it. Okay. Guess we go again. Charms go here. I guess we'll throw another 5 in. We got. Okay. Have you seen the rapid fire build for the marksman? No, I don't really look up much PoE content at all. Honestly, I almost purposely stay away from it, to be honest. Like sometimes I'll like, you know, look at some of my like, you know, favorite streamers or whatever, like watch them play. Like I might watch Woody play a little bit. That's more so because I like the streamer. But I'm not specifically looking for PoE content.
Prepare yourself.
Whoops. Let me not ruin this map this time. Fancy a lot, bro. The more I play PoE 2, the more things like that are literally just like D4 are actually kind of worse, but D4 bad. Well, I mean, you gotta understand how the internet works, right? There's no such thing as mid or, you know. And also, I guess when that happens too as well, like if a game does something worse than another, but you like one game way more than another, people might, you know, let it fly or, you know, let it pass. It's kind of like, yeah, it's fine if it's bad here, but you know, if it's not good in D4, yeah, we'll totally call it out.
No mana.
Go to the PoE 1 Reddit. Are those guys still kind of like, how are they feeling now still? Like, are they still on the, what do they call them? The doomer, what, the doomer train or something like that? Are they still doomers or what? Like, how does that? What's a favorite way to get better gear? Well, since I'm solo self-found, everything is basically crafting. Like, honestly, like, when I mean crafting, I really mean crafting. I mean everything. I'm talking about, you know, reforging to making, you know, whites into blues or, you know, whites into rares if you got enough of that material to do so. It's really crafting. You're not gonna really find, or at least in the little bit of experience that I have, you're not gonna, you know, upgrade's not gonna just drop. It's rare. I actually think that's kind of, it feels a little weird. Like I do think that crafting materials having long-term use no matter what at any point in the game is actually a really awesome thing. I like that a lot, but I also think that it's a little strange to in an action RPG to not really get the excitement of like an awesome item like dropping on the ground and you picking it up and being like, yo, I mean, you're more excited about a rare material than you are a rare item in general, like just in general, period. Right? So like, but I guess that's kind of like the basis of an action RPG, right? I mean, the basic premises is, you know, you kill things and then eventually over time you find that really awesome item, right? Because it dropped, like that dopamine hit. That dopamine hit happens when you craft, not and Path of Exile 2, not for it dropping on the ground, which I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. Like I think the craft, I like the idea of crafting as I do. But I also want to also have that feeling of a drop happening at some point too. So what I'm saying is do both rather than going from one direction to an entirely different direction. I won't say direction, but like, because I mean, obviously this is Path of Exile has been that way for a while, I guess I'm assuming. So, but I think you can have a little bit of both. The good items do drop. He just doesn't know what a good item. Well, I mean, I think the people in my stream have seen me pick up items. Somebody would have told me, hey, you know, hey, that's a good, you know, that's a good drop. You know, I haven't really heard that really much in my stream. Usually it's been something I crafted. But it's not just me. Beyond that, that's been the thing that others have said. Crips has said that before. Yeah, well, of course they do drop. I'm not saying that they never drop. I think you're taking it like a bit literal. I'm just saying compared to like crafting it, like, you know, actually crafting your own. There's a big difference between the two. Like, very big difference between the two. But you're not wrong. I don't really know what a really good item is. You're exactly right. But like I said, there's been plenty of PoE 1 veterans in chat. And PoE 2, I guess, blasters that would have told me, hey, that dropped item you found was like really good. Right? I'm not saying that they should drop like cakes, but I think I probably should experience like that feeling maybe once or twice by now, kind of. You know, maybe once in like, you know, once every 40 hours or so, maybe. Especially early game. Yeah, I don't even have good gear yet. Yeah, I expect to not find upgrades for like hundreds of hours once I reach the end game, right? But I'm still in the infant stages, right? You got a divine and you haven't hatched action at all. Well, divine is not a... So a divine is a material, right? I did say I did find like good materials, but that's materials for crafting. I'm talking about like an item that I see, like a piece of gear, and it's just kind of like, yo, look at that. Like, I mean, just a, I don't know, a yellow is what it say. Yeah, that's where it was. Well, yeah, I know that. I also already said that. Let's go back to what I already said. This is what I already said for those who might have gotten a little upset by my comment. I'm saying here, I enjoy the crafting a lot. For those who might have forgot that I said that, I actually enjoy the crafting, to be able to, the materials being very important at all stages of the game. I think that's something that is very rare in action RPGs, and Path of Exile nails it, right? Right. What I also say is that I will also like to see gear drops give me that similar feeling as well. I'm not saying this should be common. I'm just saying like the crafting seems to be way more apparent in terms of upgrading than the actual finding of the gear. So it's like the scales are in a vastly opposite sides of the spectrum. Whereas, you know, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying no gear drops ever. I mean, obviously they do. I mean, how else would botters be able to, you know, saturate the market outside of, you know, crafting things too as well? You know, stuff drops. It happens, right? But I would say after about what? How many hours I got? Casual amount of hours, or sorry, casual playing, about only 80 hours. It'd be nice to see one good drop, like one, I guess, really decently good drop, considering that I don't have, or considering that my gear is already not that good. I can only imagine what it feels like when I actually do have good gear, because then it's like, oh yeah, you're the chances of you seeing that is going to be extremely rare. You might not have to agree with that. You could say, well, that's how Path of Exile is, which is what Thomas said, and that's fine too. I'm just stating my thoughts. And the only reason why I'm stating my thoughts is because since this is an action RPG, right, and me just being a new player, right? Just being a new player, you know, if the idea is I kill things, loot drop, it's not far-fetched to wonder where where the loot is, per se, in terms of drops are concerned. Because, I mean, it is an action RPG. Now, like you said, Path of Exile doesn't do it that way, and that's cool. Just saying, as a new player, it's not unrealistic to expect, oh, you know, I want to, you know, see that one good item drop, or a couple of maybe good item drops. That's all I'm saying. That is all I'm saying. I am not bashing, or I'm not, I'm not trying to hurt the game's feelings or anything. In case if anyone's wondering. You sound like the people are feel even already. No, I haven't even been over there yet, so I don't even know how they sound. But no, I'm just pointing out. I'm pointing out from a new player's perspective, right? That generally speaking, the premises of an action RPG is to kill things, loot drops. You look at the loot and you go, look at that loot. Right? That's all. Is that a far-fetched thing to feel? is that a very far-fetched thing to feel? I'm saying, we're talking about anything being beyond that. You said you're just used to D4 type of drop. I'm 100% certain you might have gotten a good item, but you didn't know what to do. I think you missed what I said earlier too. I'll just repeat everything I said just to make sure everyone knows I'm on the same page. I've only really played this game while I was streaming. Okay? I have not. I maybe played about maybe 7 hours outside of streaming. Okay? So of the 81 hours, 7 hours was me not streaming. Of that. There are people in the chat who know way more than I do. And no one's in the chat has ever said to me so far, yo, what a great item drop. Not Divine Worm, not a material drop, but a gear item drop. But you're right beyond that. I don't know what a good item is, but my chat does, like you do. Have you seen me drop a good item then? Since you know what the good item is. You've been here a few times. Have you seen me drop one? So you're right. I don't know, but you know, right? And you would have been like, yo, look at that, right? You rely on chat now? Yeah, that's you. You said I don't know what a good item is, but you do. Have you once said, look at that good item drop, Dioxide? Beyond that, have you said it? Yes or no? I'm just asking. So I'm relying on people who know the game, right? Like you, yourself, yeah? I watch you one as much every full moon. Well, I mean, you said it drops, so I mean, I'm just going.
We just got raided, son.
Milky BK with the
know how we
raid.
do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
What's going on? Sheezy out. Milky BK, what's up, man?
Milkup
What's happening right now?
rated my stream with 236 viewers.
What's up, man? Well, so beyond that, it seems like Thomas actually disagrees with you on that, and he played a lot. So it might just be a matter of opinion. But I don't really know, like, if D4 is really... Like, if you say D, it's because I'm used to D4. I'm looking at any other game that drops loot. We're talking about Borderlands. We're talking about Destiny. We're talking about any loot game. Okay, any loot game. What I said applies, right? Last Epoch, Wilson, all of those, right? Like, they mostly apply, and in different ways, yes, but they apply. So it's not me being used to one specific game, because I played several others that were loot games. And I've always had a dopamine high of something dropping at some point after a good decent number of hours of playing. That's all I'm saying. Again, I am not, saying anything bad. I was just asking a question. But what up, Milky? What's going on, man? For those who have just arrived here. I am Dockside. New to the PoE universe here. I'm playing solo self-found, going in mostly blind, so I generally don't really have much of any idea what I'm doing, but I'm having a great time, so there is that. Doesn't matter what you farm. So let me ask you a question beyond that. Do you feel like you should only be able to find an actual gear drop when you reach T15s and T16s? Is that where is because I think that's what I'm hearing. I'm not saying that it should drop like, it should rain from the sky. I'm just yes, because you gradually get there. So like only like maybe what a few percentages of players, like maybe 2-3% of players are gonna like get that dopamine high. Kind of seems a little weird. Depends on time spent. So a couple of 100 hours before you find like your first good one.
Yes.
First decent one. We're talking about roughly. Is that how that's? I mean, if it is, okay. I mean, I can say I don't like it, right? My opinion doesn't really matter, but I can personally say I don't like it. I don't think it's because I'm getting my points used to D4, but you just ignored everything else I just said. It's like you're purposely not wanting to hear anything else I said, but to be able to try to put me in a box. D4 isn't the only game I played, sir. And it's definitely not the only looter I played. Not even close. But your only argument is D4, and that's really weird. Yeah, for sure. But I feel like a lot of people really tiptoe around negative opinions in the game. It's kind of hard to have one. I mean, it's kind of hard to have a valid criticism without someone getting offended. It doesn't mean I don't like the game or I don't like what's happening, but people will just be like, yo, this is the best thing of all time. Why are you not worshiping the same thing I'm worshiping? And like this isn't just Path of Exile. This is any game, literally any game that has a very specific fan base. You cannot say anything sometimes to certain people about it. I don't even think I was harsh in my criticism. I wouldn't even call it a criticism. I just say, hey, whoops, that was bad. That was bad of me. I just say, hey, I would like it if is what I said. That's all I said. I said I would like it if, right? And that's it. It would be nice if I got a dopamine high of a drop earlier than I have been getting it so far. That's it. Oh, well, you haven't played 500 hours yet, so you don't deserve one. It's pretty much the response I got. And I'm like, wait, what? Like, I'm not even what? I know you've been playing D4 until PoE 2 drop. That's been your main experience with action RPGs and used to. So let me ask you a question beyond that. What part of I have played several other looters are you ignoring? Yes, I have played D4 before this, but I've also played other looters before this too. Why are you ignoring that? Or let me put it this way. Why are you conveniently ignoring it? How much? Bruh, how long? Okay, how about this? How long do you think D4 has been out for a year and a half? What do you think I've been doing for the other couple of decades of gaming, sir? You think I only started gaming when D4 came out? You can't, bro. That is such a terrible argument. I played Outriders, yeah. I played Borderlands. I played Destiny a little bit. I played Wolcen. Obviously D3. I played Torchlight. Torchlight 2 and Torchlight 3, unfortunately, Torchlight 3 a little bit. Bro, I mean, I played a bunch of different looters. I promise you, my entire gaming career gaming profile does not exist of just Diablo 4. You say I'm not used to it? If you're playing D4 the last years, I mean, no, man, but I'm saying that the other looters follow a very similar, I'll say formula, but like that has happened in other looters. That's all I'm saying. Who am I get? Oh, sorry. There's a guy who's on YouTube chat. My fault. So yeah, Twitch. If you can't see, that's why I'm like I'm reading his messages. But you guys can't see it if you're on Twitch. Sorry. Oh, Division 2 as well. I forgot about that. Played a little bit of that. I wasn't good at it, but I played it. I was waiting for D4. Yeah, I totally didn't play or stream until D4 came out. Played D4 for over a year and PoE 2 for less than a month. Okay, but I played other action. Okay, I'm not gonna, because you're stuck on the 1 point. All I said was it'd be nice if I saw and other looters, many other looters, it is not uncommon to get a decent dopamine high off of a gear drop. Out of all the looters I have played, looters, plural, I think this was the only time where I felt like, okay, all of my okay drops have kind of came from crafting, which that's not a bad thing. I actually like the crafting in the game. I like the crafting in the game. I just would like to kind of get that, you know, that dopamine high a little bit off of something actually dropping as well. That has nothing to do with D4 or whatnot, because D4 doesn't even have any crafting, any realistic crafting, so it's really not even the comparison there. I mean, the only thing that drops in D4 is the loot, because you don't really have any realistic crafting, so it's not even a comparison. It's really not even a comparison. Division is looter shooter. Yes, yeah, but it's also a looter. Like, you know, when things drop. It doesn't have to be an action RPG. Just saying, when something drops on the ground and you look at it and you go, that is so cool. That is all. That is all. It doesn't matter if it came from isometric. Doesn't care, you know, whether it's top down, whether it's, doesn't matter. Did you go to YouTube? Nah, man, you're good. No, he's not being disrespectful by any means. I mean, we're definitely disagreeing, but he's not being disrespectful. But I am trying to understand why he's harping so much on Diablo 4. So, and it's like, oh, well, you only feel that way because you played Diablo 4, and then that doesn't, to me, doesn't make any sense. I only feel like I'm not getting a dopamine hit because I played Diablo 4. That doesn't make any sense. Or that I only played Diablo, or I only streamed the Diablo 4, so that's the only game I have experience in when it comes to looters. I don't know. Again, we're disagreeing. I'm just trying to really understand where he's coming from. I think the only thing I've gotten from him so far has been, well, once you get the T15, T16 mappings, then you'll find you'll get good gear drops. And so my counter argument to that was that, so I'm only allowed to have that dopamine hit from finding a gear drop when I only get T15, T16 mapping? If so, that's really not a... That doesn't really feel good, I guess? Because that's a very, very, very small percentages of players would like then feel that per se. You know what I'm saying? You're saying that D4 drops again. Bro, okay, how about we... He said, I'm just saying the D4 drops a G item, and you know, that's it for temporary here. You can see the same base of craft, and that's as good as a triple G. Yeah, but I'm not complaining about the crafting though. Like something really bothered you or got you really sensitive about it. I just said the crafting was good. And you're talking about the crafting. I said, yeah, that is good. I like the crafting. I personally like the crafting. I have no issues with it. I don't even know how D4 even came in the conversation though. How does D4 come into the conversation? Again, when I played Wolcen, different story. When I played Marvel Heroes Omega, I played thousands of hours of Marvel Heroes Omega. You know, another looter, right? Action RPG, isolated looter, right? It had crafting, but I also had gear drops. So how about we talk about that? How about we compare it to that? How about we don't compare it to D4, which has no crafting at all? In fact, I think I have more hours in Marvel Heroes Omega than I do D4. So let's talk about, yeah, let's use that example then. Let's not use D4 because D4 doesn't really belong in this conversation. And that was, you know, created by David Brevik, who created D2, which, you know, Path of Exile is hugely inspired off of, right? So, yeah, I think that merits discussion. What do you think? D4 is a comparison to the drops. You say you don't get the dopamine hit with the drops. I'm saying that D4 players have been getting the overdose of those hits. So I don't disagree that, okay, so that's probably one thing I will say that I agree with you on. Yes, that I will say that that is true. That is true. However, what I'm experiencing right now doesn't really have to do with D4. Just because I played D4, it doesn't mean that that's my only experience with it. I didn't feel that way. The way I'm feeling right now about it in PoE 2, I didn't feel like that about Marvel Heroes Omega. I didn't feel like that about Wolcen. I didn't feel like that about Torchlight 2 or 3. I didn't feel like that about Last Epoch when I played it before release. I didn't feel like that about a lot of other things. So my thing is, I'm not saying you're wrong, but what I'm saying is my comment is not coming straight from Diablo 4. My comment is just coming from playing action RPGs in general. You're stuck on the D4 element of it, and I don't disagree with your assessment on D4. But the reason why I feel the way I do isn't specifically because of D4. It's basically just human, what do you call it? Yeah, human excitement, basically. That's it. Whether I played any action RPGs or not beforehand, you don't have to play any other game to kind of go, huh? This is an action RPG, gears dropping. Not really finding anything that's dropping that I typically can wear, but I crafted everything that I've worn. So yeah, the crafting feels great in a sense, right? That's all. You're still harping on D4. I don't know how to get you out of that, man. It's like the X you just cannot get over. I don't know what to tell you, man. How many hours? Okay, I'll put it this way. How many hours do you expect for someone to a game in which items are supposed to drop, right? And then you pick up an item and you go, "Ah, that's a cool item. How many hours am I supposed to play until I feel that? At least one time. At least once. Double or triple than D4? Yeah, bro. You can't let go of the X, bro. Let go of the X. It's not about D4. I'm asking you a simple number. Give me a number. How many hours do you think I'm supposed to play before I look at an item on the ground and go, hey, that's really cool? What are we talking about? 200 hours, 300 hours, 400 hours? You know, roll full for playing solo self found, so never. Like, I mean, give me an idea. Give me an estimate. I mean, I could take it. Be honest with me. You tell me 2,000 hours. Okay, cool. Well, now I know what I'm getting myself into. You know, yeah. You know, let me know. And with your reply, make sure you throw D4 into it because you know you have to. The first exalt dropped at about 80 hours. Cool for what? Camping, mapping, cool. Oh no, I'm just saying gear. It's a simple concept. Simple concept. Okay. Watch this. I'm trying to make it as simple as possible. Let's talk about the game. This one right here, the one that we're playing, right? You guys follow me so far? We're playing a game. Is everybody on the same page? We're all good? Let me know if I lost anybody so far. We're playing a game, right? Okay, so we're good. All right, so we're playing an action RPG game, right? Action RPG game, right? So we're playing an action RPG game. Okay. The premises of an action RPG game is to what? Oh, I lost you. Oh, dang, dude. Snore. Okay, I'm at the start back at the beginning again. Action RPG, right? Action RPG, right? So we kill things. Things drop items, right? Now, in a typical action RPG, most items are going to be trash, naturally. Over time, the stronger you get, the less likely you get an upgrade. Equipment, things, yeah, equipment. Okay, so that's like you get an upgrade. But the idea is you kill them, a gear drops on the ground, and sometimes after, several hours, many hours of playing, you get a good drop and you go, yo, look at this, chat. Look at this, like that trophy drop, right? That's what you experience in looters, just in general. Doesn't matter which looter you generally play, you usually experience that a couple of times, even if you've been playing for thousands of hours or you've been playing for maybe 100 hours or so. Like, you might get a couple of times where it's like, that's actually a pretty good item that dropped on the ground that you picked up for yourself. In fact, there's been people who are hired to specifically find ways to bring that drip of dopamine into the game, so therefore they can keep you playing and addicted to the game. Right? So, all I'm saying, in case everyone's following, all I'm saying is everything that I'm wearing so far, right? Everything I'm wearing so far, basically, has been some sort of craft. And I don't mean like from a yellow with like an extra exalt or whatever. I mean like literally from probably a blue or a normal. Everything I'm wearing right now has been practically from mostly a blue or a normal. Okay? Which means that I spent a lot more of my time with the crafting part of making my gear than I did the picking up part of it and being like, yo, that's a pretty dope item. I made my own item. So it's like, okay, that's cool. That's cool that I could do that. Other games suck at that. And that's, what's that for Lassie Pot? Lassie Pot does that good, but Diablo 4 sucks at that. Wilson was all right with that. And so forth. Like Torchlight really wasn't that great with that either. Marvel Heroes Omega was meh about that too, but Path of Exile does that really well. Okay. All I'm saying is, just like I get excited about crafting an item to make it good, right? I would also like it if, let's say, for example, let me make sure I show this real quick, right? Watch this, watch this, watch this. I'm gonna show you what I mean, okay? Here I go. I click over here. I hover over item. Obviously, it's unidentified right now, but let's just say, for example, it was identified. I look at it and I go, Pog face, right? Hold on, wait. Like reaction videos. It's like, yo, look at the item that dropped. That's so cool. That was, You see what I'm saying? Like, whether I'm leveling up or not, which actually I should find better items from dropping leveling up because my gear isn't that great. I feel a lot less of that in Path of Exile 2 than I do the other looters I've played. The 7 or 8 other looter games of different genres that I have played. I feel the least rewarded for picking up an actual item and hoping that it might roll well enough for me to wear and then continue to craft on top of that. Like a yellow that rolled well or something. That is all I'm saying. I feel the least satisfied here so far in my playing experience. I've been told I haven't blasted enough hours to find a good item on the ground, which might be true. Possibly true. I don't really blast that well, at least right now from a new game that I'm learning. Right? But hey. If it's not obvious that an item is godly when you picked it up, that's another problem. That's also kind of true. Speaking of which, this could have been pretty good-ish. Right? Could have been. This would have almost broke my argument had it rolled like a couple of like resistances on it. Like, see, Docs, out there it is. There's your item. It drops. See? Stupid item. You almost ruined my argument. So you're not alone with your opinion. The whole PoE1 Reddit thinks the same. Well, like I said, I'm definitely not part of the PoE1 community or anything. I just think that, while the crafting is insanely good in my opinion, some people might think that the crafting is kind of, could be stale or boring or whatnot, and others think it's great. I'm in the opinion of, I like it. I think it's refreshing compared to other action RPGs other looters I've played. So definitely not talking bad about that at all, whatsoever. In fact, the more I engage with crafting, the more I like it, actually, in Path of Exile 2. Tragic flaw. All right, yes, sir. You're right. Joe Dane said this build looks way cooler than Lightning. Do I have a build guy? I do not. I'm literally kind of just going with the flow, and I would suggest that you don't follow me doing anything in this game at the moment until I actually become decent at the game. I don't know enough to make a guy. I'll put it that way. And I'm not going to pretend that I know enough. Also, Cherry, what's up? All right, let me play for real. Yeah, have a good stream, man. It's good enough. You have so many better guys because you're cool, dude. Oh no, I mean, I don't. if you notice, like they also know not to call names or demean, and I even said that you weren't being toxic or rude or anything. I'm just saying that we were disagreeing. I was just trying to understand. That's all. I think all I was just trying to retaliate with is that, like, my opinion is not, it isn't coming from just Diablo 4. Like, the reason why I feel about the way I do about that has actually very little to do with Diablo 4. Because Diablo 4 has no crafting. So I can't even, like, use that as a decent comparison. $200 to get a great drop. I think I would throw my computer against the wall when I get that instead of a dopamine hit. Well, I think the idea is this. So, like, I'm not here to say how many hours should it take before you find like a... Wait, why is this map already completed? Bro, I just got on this map. What? That's just like the shortest map I've done. Okay. I guess what I'm saying is, I'm not saying it should be one way or the other. I was just making the, like, a thing. Like, if it's supposed to take, you know, that many hours, you know, 200, 300, 400 hours before you find, like, before you find that one great drop or whatnot, then okay. Maybe that's how it's supposed to be. I don't know. You know, GGG didn't say that specifically with PoE 2. That's how it was in PoE 1, at least from what people are saying. But they didn't say anything like that in PoE 2. So, like, you know, I have no, you know, reservations where it's just like, okay, you know, is this to be expected? If the answer is yes, then it's like, oh okay. All right. You do not deserve. So I guess, and like I said, game design, sure. If that's how they want it, cool. I do wonder with that kind of game design, right? Like, that would be very, what's the word for it? Different for new players coming into your game, in a sense, because the majority of the looters, you kind of, whether it's oversaturated with loot or not, right? AKA D4. It's a perfect example of oversaturation of loot. I think it'll be hard pressed for anyone who likes the game, that wants to kind of grind it out. That might be newer to the series. To really get that feeling of what you would like to feel in action RPGs, I guess. Play all the way into T15 like it's hard. I mean, I guess it just depends. Like, if you're, I'll put it this way, if you're a PoE 1 vet, then probably not, because you already know what to do. If you're new to the series, while the technical difficulty may not necessarily be that hard, the learning process of how everything works, because PoE 2 is so different than some of the other looters, that part becomes, you know, obviously, you know, difficult. But there's a lot to learn. nothing bad about that. I don't think that that's a bad thing. I actually like the fact that there's a lot for me to chew on. So I actually enjoy that, personally. You know what I'm saying? But I think the game difficulty in general probably has more to do, would have more to do with whether or not, you know, how deep did you go into Path of Exile 1 per se after early game. Early game obviously is more of a Souls-like, and everyone kind of had to kind of figure that out, right? But late game, you know, did you play a lot of PoE 1 or not? That's kind of what it dials down to in terms of how quickly you get through the content. It's a shame we don't have streaming achievements yet, because people would be surprised how limited number of players that play the end game right now. I think that's part of what I was saying earlier, Thomas. That's why I was asking, like, you know, how many hours before like a really good drop happens, because if T15 and T16 maps is when the good drops actually start to happen, that would be very bad for like 90-something% of players. Like, very bad. Now, that might be the intended design. I don't know, right? Maybe that's what they wanted, right? But I guess it goes the same way with, you know, any looter. There's a reason why I hired like 99% of the stuff on the loot filter. Fair. You're right. But I would be very surprised if more than maybe 5% of the player base, maybe, at the moment, who's playing PoE 2 or trying out PoE 2, even downloaded the loot filter or even know what that is. The vets would know, obviously, no doubt. They wouldn't dare touch this game without loot filter or, you know, stash tabs or, you know, those kind of things. Tarazi, what's going on? Appreciate the sub. Sorry, you guys coming up from what was it, Milky BK's stream. Ha ha ha. This is stares down from the throne. Also, Devin with the sub, appreciate you. There's about currency drops. I guess it's still kind of waste of time at end game. Well, yeah, that's every looter, right? Like, you gotta have filler. You know, a good drop can't be obtained if, or your mind, you don't get the pleasure of seeing a good drop if all your drops are good, because at that point you're desensitized, or you desensitized to what a good drop is at that point, because all the drops are good. Right? So there's got to be a lot of crap that drops eventually, right? How to activate my disc. If only, right? If only. Yeah, there you go, Kayatic. Yes, very much so. Right. Getting drops at 15 plus is equivalent of only getting better loot to push D4 pits. I wish we do have better drops, not necessarily more drops. I think right now, at the moment, and again, you know, it will maybe be different when I get a little further, but I'm doing the whole new player experience. Like, you know, this is like the the new players' pace. I'd probably play more than what a casual player would have played by now. But I'm definitely far fetched from like the more blasterish type stuff I would do in Diablo 4, right? I'm definitely way more casual here than I am in D4 by comparison. So I'm looking at it from like that perspective. Right. So right now, just right now. And again, I'm not that far, right? So I totally get it. But right now, like when I look at when I look at the items I pick up, like I care about the base part of it, but I'm not excited about it. Like they're it's cool that whites and blues are they're important. They're important, which is great. It's great that they have value. But I only look at them as like potentials, like, you know, like ingredients. Almost like I look at the items I pick up as like mats rather than gear, if that makes sense. They're just a crafting table, if that makes sense. That's probably the best way I could put it. Like the gear I pick up, it's like they're crafting tables. And like that's what my mind thinks right now. My mind doesn't think, you know, hey, I just got a map with like a bunch of, you know, plus rarity to whatever. It's like, you know, and it's like, you know, kind of thing. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe, you know, I'll find that one really good, like rare or even, I don't know, unique. I found like 3 uniques so far, and I haven't been able to use any of them. But anyways, every item that I find, I think they're basically a crafting table. They're like the foundation of a crafting table. And again, I find that aspect cool. I just wish I didn't think about that on all the items I find. Because I'm not as excited about it. I'm excited when I start the crafting table, but never when I pick up the item. So my excitement happens later. It's like, okay, I picked that up. Okay, that could be good, right? But I'm not initially excited. I'm only initially excited when I start throwing mats at it, and it's like, yo, you know, say that, you know. And it's funny, I can say yo in this drop, right? But anyways, it's like, yo, you know, that one fix that I've been wanting on an item, yeah, you know, it got slammed on there, right? You know, it's like, that's when I get excited. But until then, I'm really not excited about the items themselves. But yeah, the slamming in this game is fun. I will say that. The slamming in this game, the slamming of items or whatever, is definitely a dopamine hit for sure when you're doing it. At least for me it is, so far. Maybe I just haven't done it enough to maybe feel different about it, but so far I actually like that part. Like that. I just picked up that, right? The expert short bow. Normally it's a white item. You're like, bro, why'd you pick up that joint? It's white. I'm like, no, it's not. It's a crafting table, sir. It could be good.
Nowhere
Right?
to run.
Mainly I was got any good updates later. Not today. I didn't play yesterday because I was out of town. With the wife visiting her parents, before they go to Jamaica. So yeah, I haven't played since the last time you saw me play, which was 2 days ago. So no progress today yet. Not yet. Oops. Yeah, I didn't get back in time. I was saying that if I was to get back, early enough, I would stream. But I got back at like 5 in the morning, and I was like, yeah, it's probably a little too late to start my stream. Don't you think? It's just a tidbit too late. I didn't play theory on, but I think there's a way to take an item and decrease the rarity, and I think something like that in this game would be really cool. Maybe there is. I'm new to the game. I've been playing and learning a lot. I mean, to be honest with you, I honestly don't even know. I don't have a solution or ideas. I'm too new to the game to really have, ideas for a solution. I don't know if rares dropping more is going to fix that. I don't think so, honestly, for that feeling. I don't know. It's almost like the crafting is just too good. It's just so good that I don't even know if drops can really can compete with it. At least early on, until you played about a couple 100 hours, I think, maybe. That is that movement speed is this keen. We're still to be able to restart on good white bases. Okay.
Cultivate.
Fantasy a lot, bro. Okay. So firm bracers. A little movement speed and like 3k DPS for a lot of evasion today. That's working out well for you. Yeah. I'm still on the craft whatever is an upgrade and wear it. Tight train at the moment. I can't really like go one route or the other quite yet. Not yet. I'm not there yet. Did buy it? Buy what? I've been trying to buy gear from the vendors. I've been trying. I really have. Like it's been Trace like, oh no, well, I can't. I'm solo self-found. Say it again. Yeah, solo self-found. Everything is yeah. See? Solo self-found league. That's why my upgrades definitely take a while, and I'm fine with that. I'm not upset about the progress at all. Oh man, actually, why'd I pick up this? Let's do that. Wait a minute. All right, wait. Stash Tetris. Here we go. We won. Did it. You want to play armor on? Okay, you just want to be difficult. No, not necessarily. I think the idea is this: because I know I'm new to the game, and people are nice. People on my stream are usually nice. They want to give me things, or they're hand me downs. Like, yo, I got this bow that you can just cop real quick if you want it. You know, I can give you a really good deal on it, or they might just give it to me, right? It's like, yo, take this bow. Like, I see that your bow's bad. Has been bad for about a week. Come on, let me give you this bow, right? So if I do solo self-found, then that's just not possible. So it's not me just saying no, and then them, might be feeling a certain kind of way because I turned them down. It's more so of, well, I literally can't because I'm in solo self-found. So I kind of like nip all that from like the start. Am I going to the trade site? There's nothing wrong with that. It's not a handout. You sell it stuff. Oh yeah. So like I know that, but I'm just telling you why I went that route initially. Not only that, but I'm also don't really like. I don't really like trading in general. Like that type of trading in general. Like I might like, if it's a friend or something like that has something I like and might want, I might do that, but I don't like the idea of hanging out on any trade sites at all. Like I feel a lot better when I either find the item or craft the item. Personally. So who is it? Pox? Is that his name? Pox is like that. Right? Pox is like that. There are very few guys that are like that in the PvE2 community, but yeah. Some guys just like the thrill of finding their own things sometimes too, and I'm kind of like that person. Then it's only playing hardcore solo self-found. Yeah, there's that. I wish you weren't solo self-found so you could give me your hand-me-downs. Is the last fuck is a game for you? I mean, I put it this way. I mean, I don't really think that. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird, but it's like if I just want to boot the game up and play the game inside the game and that's it. I only have a few choices of action RPG that is like that. Obviously, trading would be a lot better. Obviously, like. No denying. I am totally not saying that. Right? But I don't think that I should only play a game or I should only dive into Path of Exile 2 or Path of Exile period if I want to trade. If I don't want to trade, I should play an entirely different game. However, I'm aware that it's going to take me a lot longer to get upgrades. If you notice, I'm not complaining about playing solo self-found. In general, I've even said it's probably gonna take me like another week before I even like see T14, T15 mapping, and that's fine. At my pace, that is totally okay. I am not complaining about that. because I know what I chose to do, and I accept that. Right? Although trading would be way better. That is very true. I am not denying that at all. But here, I will say this. For me personally, just as a personal thing, the moment that I have really good gear, relatively quickly, I kind of lose interest. Because there isn't much else for me to chase. The carrot is kind of already gotten. And I guess the carrot would just be to continue to trade for better, even better gear, right? Then I kind of want to play something different at that point. And it's like, okay, well, I'm kind of done because there is no like competitive element. Like I don't like get the gear and then I'll go, all right, Riptide, me and you 1v1 right now, sir. I got my gear right now. Yo, let's go. You know what I'm saying? And then like there's like a, you know, whatever. Like there isn't anything else for me to chase once I have really good gear for a build, because then I'm not as motivated to continue to try to farm things if I don't have a reason to find better things personally. So I lose interest faster that way. Now, would it make for better content sometimes and like, you know, putting out videos and whatnot? Oh, absolutely. Oh, for sure. Like I no denying that, right? But like I think the reason, partial reason why I am enjoying what I'm doing right now is because of how slow I'm taking it right now. Like, if I was already doing T15 maps already, like T15, T16 plus mapping already, with the fact that I only like one skill on like the Ranger class, I'd probably be playing a different game right now, maybe. Am I at least selling the stuff you find? Like selling them where? Exactly. Where do you sell? Is there like a solo self found trade site that I can sell stuff to, or how's that work? Same, which is why every D4 season that casualties play before, you know, I'm full of mythics full build and I'm bored. Get a premium tab and then just shot stuff into it for a set price. Yeah, I don't have a premium tab. I didn't buy that. Someone's saying you can't do that on solo self found. Okay, well there you go. I think. That's your net worth. Yeah, like I said, I don't, nothing wrong. Like I am not saying anything bad or anything about trading whatsoever. Like I actually think is really, I actually think that now knowing, or at least now understanding that like GGG has its own, like has trading on its own website is pretty baller. I had no idea. I don't understand why other games don't do that. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I looked at it and I'm just like, yo, this is actually really cool. I don't know if it would like get me involved in it like quite yet, but like if I put it this way, if I ever decide to get into trading, I think Period 2 would be the game that would get me into it. Definitely not Diablo. If they're definitely not, I won't say not Last Epoch. I'll say Last Epoch because it has a really good solo self found mode, that wouldn't really even want to bother trading there, to be honest. Wait, what? But last epoch does it well because it's bad one day. Well, no. Well, last epoch's solo self found is a little different, right? Like you actually, you know, get a boost for doing solo self found. So like you get more stuff per se because you went solo self found. So like you're gonna find better things because you went that route, but you can't trade, right? So I think that's pretty cool. At the same time, no. Hey, Valor. Especially with solo fun because I haven't gotten used to the trading system yet. I wouldn't say that. I mean, this is definitely for. I'll put it this way: the route I chose to take is definitely the what do you call it? What's the correct term for it? But definitely not advised. I'll put it that way. But at the same time, though, again, because there's still a lot for me to look forward to, I'm still like not even like halfway through the maps or whatever. So my playtime is extended, and therefore my fun factor is also extended. I'm playing Southpaw, yeah, pretty much. But like compared to like let's say Ben, because I see Ben kind of brought up here or like that when Ben is saying it's really not worth his time, etc. That makes sense because I mean he races, you know, he's trying, you know, he's competitive obviously in that sense. He has a reason to feel and want to do something different in that regard. Me, I don't race. I don't know. I would never be good at that in PoE 2, so, and I have no desire to. So there's no timeline or a time frame I need to do things in. All I need to do as the Oxide is log in, kill things, loot things, get better upgrades, log off, rinse and repeat the next day. And that's it. So my goals are way different. Way different. And for good reason, obviously. So found your options are limited. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I think even Alcazars were getting so fun because bossing is very few and far between. Whereas if you can learn how to bosses much faster. Yeah, it's just like for those guys, you know, there's a reason. They have a reason to want to, you know, progress faster. Me, I mean, no one knows me. No one cares about my progression, right? Or how, sorry, let me phrase that. How fast I progress. Y'all don't care about how fast I progress. Y'all just here to have a good time usually. Maybe to chill vibes or whatnot. But y'all don't, whether or not I took out a pinnacle boss or not, y'all not here for that. Y'all can go to any other stream and like see awesome content of that nature. That is not why you're here. Right? You're not here to see me do that yet, per se. When I get there, you'll be like, oh, I wonder how Darkseid will do against that pinnacle boss 5 months later, right? but until then, you know, I'm not under any pressure to be fast or to get through things quickly. And I knew that from the start, which is why I chose solo, which is why I was okay with solo self-found. Just a few hundred more hours, I might find a good item. Yo, it's Peach, what's up, man? Wait, is this a T? Is this a T7 map? I think this is a T7 map. Probably should be more careful.
Rather not break my back.
To be honest, I don't like trade to it. It feels like a cheat set of progression to me. I wish action RPGs would gain valuable offline play as well. I don't really see trading as a cheat. I do think maybe like real money trading is another thing, but I think just trading in general, it's just an activity that people like, and it makes sense. You know, you find something you don't want, but somebody else might want it. Then it's like, hey, you're adding another element to the game that makes the time that you spend, you know, farming and finding things a little more valuable, because more things that drop or that you craft will have value somewhere else other than just yourself, and that can be fun. So I totally understand the you know, that part of things. Whether or not I want to participate in it or not, you know, I totally understand why people do. I mean, hell, like I said, in Diablo 3, I did it a lot. Although I will say in Diablo 3, I almost felt like I legit didn't have a choice. Like I would say that I progressed faster in Path of Exile 2. I would say significantly faster in Path of Exile 2 than I would have in Diablo 3 at the start without the auction house. Like it was brutally bad. And while, yeah, sure, it doesn't really necessarily feel great in Path of Exile 2, it was way better than what it was in D3, I'll say. Not that that's a, you know, but yeah, and D3 I felt like I didn't have a choice. Like legit didn't have a choice. It was that bad. He didn't even beat a farm. I got up for a bit to get my kid in bed. What were we talking about? I don't even remember. I'm just trying to go where the chat vibes is taking me. What gems do I use for toxic growth and gas arrow? I switch around quite a bit, but right now I have toxic growth, more AoE. So these two together, I'm still experimenting with, but I kind of like. This right here compresses the amount of toxic growths in the area, so it condenses them, which means less AoE technically, yes, but they're also more of them are hitting on a same target or a similar target, which is great for bosses or small skirmishes or whatever. And of course more damage because of it too. I guess because the, you know, more area damage, I guess. Magnify effect takes my condensed toxic growths and make them a little bit bigger without spreading them out so much. So I like the combination of both of those. Support skills have more projectile speed that basically goes with the passive that I have on the bow tree thingy, and then long shot because it's multiplicative damage. So both of these are that. And for gas arrow, I don't even know if any of these are actually really good, to be honest with you. The only one I like really here is corrosion, mainly corrosion and persistence. Corrosion obviously for armor break, I guess, but persistence so that for the gas lasts longer. Because the longer the gas lasts, the more it spreads out. So the more area it hits, right, it spreads to, which means I could spam toxic growth a lot in that one area. The other two is just kind of me having them there because I don't really necessarily know what else to put here. And I don't even know how good these two things are. But they sound like that they will be good, so I put them there. Didn't know you can counter a skill effect with a skill. Yeah, that's what I found that really cool. Like super cool.
What is it? Speak. Yes. Hello. On with the work.
Not spending money in games, but trading games feels that way to me. Like you said, a personal perception. I got you. I get where you're coming from. I just don't like calling. I guess the wording of like saying, you know, it feels like a cheat just feels a little disingenuous to people who like to trade. But I get where you're coming from. I get what you're trying to say.
Toxic rain.
Yeah, everybody, Auction House came out in D3 and like, you quit that day. It was something. I'll put it this way. I didn't really enjoy my time spending most of my time on the Auction House versus playing the game. That might have been the thing that kind of really made me not really want to do trading anymore in action RPGs. And maybe, you know, Auction House was, you know, probably Auction House being like my first actual experience of like trading in action RPGs might have been like, you know, not fair in the sense of my perception of trading, but I guess that's kind of where it came from a little bit. I realized that literally all I would do is come home and be like not as excited to play the game, but more so of there was a sick quiver, this Dead Man's Legacy quiver I've been eyeing on the Auction House, you know. I want to see who bid it on it and stuff like that, and then like, you know, time the snipe and everything, and hope that, you know, someone didn't have like a snipe bot or something, you know, to get that item before you did, or that wasn't looking at the item that you were, or you would just scout, you know, you would just look at the auction house for people who are lowballing or, you know, undervaluing an item, and then you just buy it and flip it or whatever. Like, that was fun to a degree, but I kind of wanted to play the game. And I realized I just really wasn't playing the game as much at the start. Yeah, almost, I would say most of your early D3 blasters literally spent more time on the auction house. Like there was very little reason to play, because everything that you would get honestly just came from like botters who were basically like either flooding the market with items or whatever, because like that's the only way that you would see anything decent. Like, people didn't drop anything. The gear was so bad and so rare. Like, so it was just kind of like, it was just better just to flip. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure, like, you know, trading in other action RPG games are, you know, better than what we had in the auction house, but I think at that moment I was just like, you know, I'd rather just spend more time playing the game, even if it results in like lesser gear at the end of the day. That's okay. Or just do it with your credit card. What was it? Visa, MasterCard was like the meta. Or, you know, if you got like that, you know, dual American Express, maybe dual black cards. I mean, just and there's American Express in your like Zero from One Piece. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought of when you said that. But I can imagine even like those meta players have like, have standards too, right? Like like a hierarchy, right? You try to come in, dual wielding discover cards, you're gonna get laughed at, right? No one's gonna want to hang around you. I need the 1.5% cashback.
Nowhere to run. I need more mana.
What you're saying right now is it true? That's why I think last week I got it down right with the system circle of fortune. Yeah. See, like I really liked the way last week Pac approached it, for sure. Because that makes you feel like your time is being respected regardless of what route you chose to go at the end of the day. So you only have 650 life. So 650 life. I didn't even know I had that much. I almost like never look at my life, my hit points in action RPGs. I still don't know how many, like, what my health is in like Diablo 4 on any of my builds or characters. People ask me, it's like, how much health do you need for this? Like, I don't know. How much health I got? I don't know how many I got. But that is definitely the glass cannon player in me, for sure. It's like I got enough to where I didn't get one-shotted, so I think I have enough. Like, that's totally enough. That is the threshold. Did I get one-shotted? No? All right. I have enough. If you die, yeah, two less HP. If you live, you have enough. Yeah, pretty much. What up, Crafty? Also, Maverick, what's going on, man?
Yes.
Identify, what we got?
Hello.
Oh, yeah, that was a T7 map. Okay, cool. All right, I guess we'll stick with these in. I don't even read the affixes on it anymore. I just slam it. I probably should read these. That would make my life easier in terms of what I'm actually fighting. I don't really have a lot of maps to be picky about, like what I play and what I don't play. So I just kind of just go for whatever. Just had 2K on his own. Yeah, I think you posted. Didn't you post your chess in the super secret Discord society, Crafty? I think I saw that. Yeah, I saw it. We're on a Raystones, so we're doing 30. I should do that. I should do the 30 ascendancy. When should I do that? Because I totally forgot about it. I'm still on my second. Or I've only done the second. I haven't done the third or fourth. I think there is. Or also got a skill point. But I think this is This is an important one because I can actually grab something. No, I lied. No, I can. Yeah, there we go. Yay. Said comments is supposed to be easier, I heard, for third. But what do? Do you put the Trial of Chaos there, or like how does that? I don't know how any of that works. The other one, the Janti, the Jean thingy. I don't even know how to put it. Ow. Degen. Okay. So the degenerate key. Got you. So I placed the degenerate key in the Sekamis trial. So I can just go do that now, I guess. Degen find trial of a map. We need number of trials equal 3-1. Okay. It says if you ascend or not. Okay. So all right. So when I get back to town, you guys, I have some of those in my stash. You guys tell me what that means. Okay. I'll look at it. Act 2. Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll take a look at it. I mean, I don't mind going for the third ascendancy, I guess. Yeah. Crap you over here with like boss gear. I was just happy to get some reses on my chest the other day. I've been running with near zero, almost negative reses for most of my time in this game. I've only 2 days ago have been in the positive reses. Need to complete 3 full trials. Alright. When I go back to town, you guys explain that to me a bit. Because, like, I'm sort of lost. Sort of. Superior advanced flare pay. I'm rocking the expert scuffler jacket for 5% movement speed. I know I can get like 1500 more evasion, but I want to go fast. Fair. How good does it feel to have that much movement speed? I wouldn't know. I'm just saying, like, how's it feel?
Yes.
Oh, what am I doing?
Go on.
Yeah. Let's see. Lame. So lame. Let's see.
Yes.
Yes. What can I do for you? Time is not on our side.
Okay. Let's take a look at short bows and reforge. Gee, what else we got? Got 3 more short bows. Okay. Two zealots. Got 3 zealot bows actually. I'll do those 3. And no, I can't actually. Let's see what we got. So we'll throw those back in. Short bow. Bow. I like how I can reuse the outcome for another reforge. Yo, what? 148% physical increased damage? I mean, it's still going to be a bit before like it becomes better than that though. Like it's still going to roll some good stuff on it, but 148% is T6 bound, which is better than what I got. Regal it, yeah. We'll kind of. I don't know how many regals I got though, so I got to be. Oh, I got 18. Okay, we good. Plus a 17 to accuracy rating, really. I got Exalted Aura. Let's just do it. It's a lot of mana. I wonder if I should keep going. Can I get like one more physical mod? That'd be great. Attack speed, okay, I'll take that. And let's go one more. 1 to 8 lightning damage. I mean, technically this is better. I think. Does your jump back give iframes? Honestly, I don't know. Chaos it? Well, I have to quality it first, right? And then chaos it. But if anything, I'd rather chaos this or corrupt this and wear it like and trade off of it. 'Cause I mean, I forgot I don't have the plus the sockets on this one yet. So this will actually end up being a big a damage increase over this. But I also get an additional arrow, but that doesn't really matter for the build I'm playing. But yeah, mainline in terms of iframes, I don't know. I don't know if there is any. I don't know if it's at the beginning or at the end, but I do know that at the top of my jump there are no iframes. I've gotten frozen in midair several times. Pass speed isn't going to speed up the animation for the bomb things, right? No, but it does speed up the cast, but not the time of or the time for the explosion. So it just makes it feel better to use, but that's about it. I kind of want to throw a chaos orb in it. If you can't speed the animation, you know, get iframe. Well, like I say, so you do speed up the animation of the jump, but if that's what you mean, but the toxic explosions themselves won't explode any faster or anything. If that's what you meant, I might have misunderstood you. So yeah, like, oh, the jump. Okay, no, yeah, it does speed up that. Yes, I thought you were talking about the explosion, the growths. I'm like, no, yeah, those don't get sped up. I misunderstood. Should I throw a chaos orb on this and see if I can get one of those other? Should I risk it? Throw one chaos orb on it. Well, the other backup? Yeah, well, this is what I'm wearing right now. It's Vegas time. I mean, this definitely would be an upgrade if I quality it and then I throw like 2 physical whatchamacallits on this. What's in your dual shot? Like, this is the dual shot. Chaos is it is risky. But there's only really one thing here on here that's like really good, and that's the physical damage. All the other stuff is kind of like fluff. Well, let me rephrase that. The attack speed is good. Well, not a good amount of attack speed, but it rolled attack speed. So there's that. That's what I'm saying. The man leash is nice. Yeah, you know what? Let's not. But let's go ahead and quality the bow though. I'm gonna need more whatchamacallit stones though, so I probably don't want to wear it yet. Actually, I should wear it because it still will be better. So yeah, so increase physical damage twice. Yeah, see, 133 to 247. 106 to 207. I know there's more to it than that, but that's still better. That's okay, but do you get more bonds with dual? No. That's the part that sucks about it. That's the reason why I have to go either like a Zealot bow that just has high physical damage, or whatnot. Dual string doesn't do much for me. Shot it and count them. I think I did. Who was it? When did I do this? I actually did it on stream. because there's not really an arrow. All right. Well, anyways, we got this. Let's go ahead and vow orb this. Should I go ahead and corrupt this and see what happens? If you just want to use multiple item, like hold shift and keep left clicking. Okay. I keep doing control and like wondering why it doesn't work. But the dual string double your damage? No, it doesn't. For science, yes. Okay. I don't know what it did. What did it do? I feel like I don't know what it did. It didn't get worse. Bro, it looks like nothing. You got mana and life. I thought I had the mana before, unless I'm mistaken. Was the lightning to physical? Was it? No. So lightning is on this one. All right. Well, let me not do anything to this, because in case, let's say I want to get like creative and vow orb this at some point, I'll have a backup that's not bad, not terrible. I guess it's not good, but it's not terrible. About the other one, no, no, sir. I'm pretty new and ignorant to Path of Exile too, but I know better not to do that. I know enough. I know that much. You guys want to hear the embarrassing moment? That was a game. You guys want to hear an embarrassing moment? When I first started PC gaming, I never PC gaming like game before. Like, well, not before. I think I was like 14 or 15 years old, and I PC game for like I think the first couple of days of having a PC, and like I was playing Warcraft 3 at the time, Reign of Chaos, and I just started playing that, and I was doing a 1v1, and someone said, he said, bro, you should like alt QQ for like map hack or something, or extra something, extra whatever. And of course at the time I had no idea what alt QQ was. And so I did it, and of course it exited the game or whatever, and he got the win, obviously. And I was like, wow, I fell for that. Yep, sure did. I fell for it.
Toxic rain. Now this will come in handy.
Yeah. That's composite bow. Keep in mind when you're reforging item level drops to 58. The higher the item level, the better the roll in your ethics. I thought it drops to the lowest item that's in the reforge thing, right? So it's not. Yeah, see, this is 67. This was my reforged item. Level 67, right? Yeah. I think it gets reforged to the lowest item level that's in that you chose in the slot. He said the dual stream build should place more. If it doesn't, then it's a bug. Okay, I'll take another look at it. Bob's, what's going on? Bobsby? Bob's Bosby? Is that how I say it? Now you can put the wheat stones in your bow to increase damage. Yeah. Like the quality, right? Or no? The wheat stone is just like the quality stuff, right? I ran out, so that's why I only had the plus 6%. Unless there's something else I'm missing. That's it. Okay. Okay. I was like, oh yeah, there's something else. I can make it even stronger. Whetstone. Did I say wheatstone? I might be hungry. That's all it is. I might be hangry. What level am I? 77. I gotta find quality weapons. I'm usually pretty good at picking up the quality or the superior weapons, so I can salvage them. Expert trim greaves. Oops. Oh, that's not what I need. I don't know why English is so it. True, very true.
Toxic rain.
What can I do for you? Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Let me see how many whetstones I got. Yeah, see, I'm out of whetstones. Unless I put them somewhere else on accident. Which I don't think I did. Is that broken circle artifact? Okay. Hey, I can use these now. Apparently, 'cause I have a hideout now, or sorry, a house. Let's see what you got. Plus 8 to lightning res, really. Oh, but decent amount of maximum life though. A shitty lightning res.
Hello. He'll be here. Wait.
Alright, back to the stash. Got skill gem. We'll do gas arrow. Okay, let's take this this bow real quick. See let's count the amount of growths. What loot filter we're using? The very basic one, the beginning one that Neversink did, the very first one. I know he's probably got some updates since then, but I haven't done anything with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Alright, dual string down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so it is one more. I get one more growth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. One must have been hidden. Try it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so 12. I do get one more with. So if that toxic growth hits all the targets, if that one extra toxic growth hits every time, let's say on the boss or like that, like if it actually does hit the target, then we're looking at about a 9% damage increase for this particular setup. I say Zealot is Zealot. Is in sorry. Yeah. I'm not saying that dual string is oh wait. Let me go back in. I didn't see this studded vest. Now watch this be baller somehow. Look at that 143 maximum life. Stun threshold, boo. I could keep going. See what we got here. 26% cold res. Yeah, actually kind of off to a decent start. Good start. It's gonna be kind of hard to beat the one I got though, at least so far. But we'll hold on to it. Almost didn't even see that chest on the ground. Put that there. Keep this bow here. And I guess we run on next map. How many Regal orbs do I have? Like I haven't been like. Monsters are armored. I could shoot my hideout. For real? I didn't even know that. What?
I need more mana.
I don't know why I didn't like actually try that. That's like so awkward that I haven't tried it. That's kind of funny though. Like even I put the gas thing there. As long as as long as the gas touches one of the growths, then all of them, because the growths are close enough together to where they just chain. That's why I haven't like really tried to do like multiple shots or like that, the scatter shot thing on the gas arrow to try to like spread the gas out more because I don't have to. See, I can kind of do that. All right, woodland. I have no direction, by the way. I'm just doing random maps. Completely random.
Flourish.
Oof. Can you use Barrage to shoot like 10 toxic growths? Let's see. So I have 11. So let's hit Barrage real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10, 11. It's still 11. Unless that's a bug. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just 11 still. Now, it does do more damage because of a gem or whatever, but... Am I using scatter shot for toxic growth? Nah. Oh wait, you mean scatter shot for what? Barrage? It should 33, really? That's a lot. That's a lot more whatchamacallit. Oh yeah, no, so I'm not using scatter for that. For the toxic growth. I'll go from like 11 to 13 maybe. I think it's 13. But each one of the growths deals 20% less damage though. And my attack speed is slowed. And it's already a pretty slow skill. Wait, what did I do, mainline? How many links do I have on Toxic? You mean like 4? Like the socket things? Is that called links?
Cultivate.
Yeah. So the thing is that when I do the math and like what I see actually happening, all of my toxins don't always hit all the enemies all the time. So having more toxic growths doesn't necessarily equal more damage all the time. Sometimes it does, but not all the time. So you're looking at going from 11 to 13 would give me 18% damage increase technically in terms of the amount of growths that are on the field. So about an 18% damage increase. And that's if it hits every time. So you have to kind of look at all the other things. You got a 40% increase here. More, I'm assuming that is multiplicative. I have a multiplier here of 35%. And then I have a 40% more projectile speed, which I assume is a multiplier based off of the passive that I got on the tree. So when I look at these here, all of these are, you say it's going to be contained? Yeah, but if it's contained, that's still 18%, right? So 18%, oh, not only that, but 18%, and I lose 20% per growth. So I gain 18% more growths, but I lose 20% damage because of the negative effect, right? So each growth deals 20% less damage, but I have 18% more growths. So you're looking at 2% less. Oh, also 20% less attack speed and cast speed. So I ended up in the net for this skill I'm using right now. I end up in a net negative if I go with scatter shot on toxic growth. Show me your toxic a little slow again. What do you mean? So I have these 11, right? So if I have if I go from 11 to 13, that's about roughly an 18% increase. My gems, what about it? Oh, okay, sorry. So I got the more area effects, so therefore more of my toxic growths can hit easier while they're being compressed. So these two actually kind of play off each other pretty well. This is a 40% multiplier, or supposed to be, unless something's bugged. And then this is also a 35% multiplier as long as I'm playing far enough back. I have no idea how much 7 meters is, but in boss fights, I'm definitely across the screen. Yeah, scatter shot just doesn't really help as much in here. So, like I said, if I'm looking at it mathematically, this is a 2% less damage, and I attack 20% slower. Unless I'm not mathing correctly.
Grow.
Dual string and scatter, and now going physical to poison. What's physical to poison? Or I'm not changing anything from physical to poison. That's what you're asking. Sorry, I'm not the best with the terminologies yet. But if you add a dual string in there with scatter shot, then I will end up with about a 10%. If all the toxic growths hit in the same area, I would end up with about 10% more damage, roughly. But that's not including the 20% less attack speed, so I still kind of end up in a net negative. See what I'm saying? I wish it did more. I wish it And what Thomas was saying about like Barrage actually like giving me more growths or whatever, because it's not doing that. And it kind of sucks that that's the case. So that's probably a bug, and he's right. Speaking of which, what's a good modifier to get on a quiver? Should I be going for attack speed or physical damage on like a quiver, like the implicit, or what? What should I be doing? Does Ranger have a good auto attack build? I don't know, to be honest. I wish I did, but I don't know. I'd probably would totally go for it if there was one. I like auto attack stuff. Don't know why. Or basic attack things. Physical? Okay. Gosh, you guys hurt. All y'all hurt. Oh, I forgot that they do the map, what was it, the trials thing. Yeah, so after this, you guys have to show me how to do that, the trial thing. Or start it.
Cultivate.
Wow. A game like this, early access, try to stick with base stats, not weird interactions, because the devs always change. So I shouldn't try to go for like plus 15% damage while reading chat. You know, streamer buffs. I'm running gas server, basic attack to trigger unite, big explosions. Okay, cool. Mainly it's like, well. Wait, I can't attack. What's going on? I was like stuck. Chaos resist, but hey, we'll pick it up. You don't have 1K on your stream, so you don't get the. but can I RMT it? Can I pay real money for it then? There's gotta be a way to throw a credit card at it, yeah, no? For the client? Except these streamers and this multitasking. That's some lightning code that well, very effective. Very effective. Great speed farmer. I guess I guess I haven't been a fan of lightning for the little bit of lightning that I played. I might at some point mess with it again, but it'll be a while because I kind of want to gear out this. This toxic growth is probably my favorite skill in the arsenal. Oh, whoa.
That's quite nice.
So wait for a jacket. That's probably not anything I want. No. Pores don't get No, you wore the same shirt. Oh man. I'm still laughing about that comment. Do we know when season 7 comes out? I believe January 21st, if I'm not mistaken. So, we got a while. Well, I just check the whole other way. Yes, I will take that. Great, thank you. I'm glad I stay on this map. Dash at PTR, any thoughts? Well, PTR is as buggy as you would normally expect from a PTR from Blizzard. I do think the witch power is actually kind of cool though. It should definitely tone down the visual effects of the aura. It's kind of it's like offensive, like how annoying that visual looks, and the fact that we're gonna be running around with it a lot, not cool. But I do think that the that the witch powers are actually kind of they're quite interesting. It's not just giving you more power all the time. So the effects are actually kind of neat. I do think that that and the armory are probably the two biggest draws, I think, in my opinion, for season 7. I am a little I'm gonna say upset. I am a little bothered by the fact that they didn't do anything to extend or bug fix or anything of the like for in-game content. So Inferno Horde remains really pretty buggy, and the boons are severely imbalanced for such a fun game type. Pit remain untouched, and it's got some massive problems. Cuirass Undercity seems to have not gotten much love or attention either. Dark Citadel got some bug fixes, and that's just it. So I feel like there are good things going on, but the fact that we're 16% to all elemental resistances that can roll on the ring. Okay, well, cool. Didn't know that. Okay. I thought all resist can only be in an implicit. I didn't know it can actually roll on the ring itself. That's cool. But yeah, so I guess the idea is that we have new toys and, probably better balance maybe across the board if they fix some of the bugs before going into season 7. But I think that doing it in the same exact in-game content with no changes or adjustments to any of it is you like, I'll put it this way. You'll have fun with the new stuff, but then you'll start complaining about the old stuff again. Right? You'll start complaining about the way the state of in-game again, because nothing was changed. Nothing was added on, done, fixed. If they just bug fixed a lot of the in-game stuff, that would be a massive W. If they just bug fixed a bunch of stuff and the in-game content, that's a plus. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem like we can even get that. So, again, some good ideas, some decent ideas, some great changes to the classes, but I just feel like I need more from the in-game stuff. Like I said, Pit can be good. Pit has the potential to be good. Inferno Horrors have the potential to be some of the best in-game content ever. Potential. Right? I don't know. I don't know what's taking them so long to like do anything. Like, I don't get it. And like I'm usually pretty I try to be pretty fair. I try to be. But man, it looks like a D3 season. True. We're stacking chaos and projectile. So definitely stacking projectile, but why chaos? Well, I guess if I can get chaos for free. Because I'm not really building into damage over time. At least that's not the idea as of yet. This is an increase, a better ring than this, I guess, kind of. Well, not kind of. It is a better ring. So definitely upgrade there. My resist should be better now across the board. Actually, no, it's not. Hold on. What else did I change? 53. Okay, I see what happened. The 21% life. Or actually, everywhere else did go up. No, wait a minute. How did I get fired? I have fire resist on here too? Wait, hold up. So I have, yeah, there's no fire resist on here. I have 53% fire resist right now, right? And then I changed here to here. But this doesn't have any fire resist on it. Unless I'm just completely blind. It goes to 36%. What happened? Yeah, why did it go backwards? Can someone explain that to me? I have no idea what happened. Oh, wait a minute. I see. Okay, I just don't have. That's what it is. So my boots are not activated because I don't have any intel. Okay, that makes sense. Ty, what's going on, man? I know. But I was trying to figure out why that went down, but now I get it. I see what happened. Okay, so I guess I can't wear this ring until I get enough intelligence because this had 12. So or I can just respec and get some intel. I guess I can do that. That would give me fire, and that also would give me a pretty decent amount of resist if I did that. So I might need to just do that. You said my hit damage is also chaos? Is it really? I always thought the chaos was just the poison effect. Okay. Okay, cool. It's on skill. I guess I always thought that it affected just the poison part of the skill and not the hit part. That's why I just didn't really pay much attention to it. That's why I thought physical, like, because physical did both, right? I guess that makes sense though. Okay. Isn't there a support gem that also helps, that also busts my chaos damage, but it does something else, and that's why I never. It's like a pretty net negative somewhere. I don't remember what that was though. Probably didn't even take it. So let's do this. Let's go to. Let's do a support. I think it was this. A support gem. I think it was Chaos Infusion. Okay, that's what it is. Supported attacks gain 25% of damage as extra chaos damage, but supported attacks deal 50% less non-chaos damage. So that made me feel like that's bad and not good. The growths are also physical too, right? No? Look at the tags. We did. I hovered over it already. And I was like, okay, yeah, I see that. You don't do any non-chaos damage? Well, it says chaos damage is one of the 5 damage types. So one of the 5 damage types is what? What is it? Fire, cold, lightning, poison, or fire, light, frost, physical, chaos. Okay. So poisonous chaos, yeah. So that part I figured out. I guess my thing is, so this won't nerf the physical part of my skills, basically. It's converting. Okay. I mean, we could try it. I purposely just never took this because I just didn't know. Like, I just assumed that one of the types of damage is physical, and because I'm, physical buffs this too as well, I always thought it would just nerf it. I mean, I can try it. I'm not. See, total physical damage. Would it tell me right here if it's converted to chaos or no? So you use gas arrow to stack toxic growth. I use gas arrow to explode them faster. That's all I do. It says it where, or where? Let's see. The toxic one. Yeah, I'm on toxic growth. Oh, you mean okay, physical damage, fire, cold, ignite, poison, projectile, poison, more attack. I'm probably like not seeing it. Here's my hand, the poison. Chill on, chance to maim. At least from that. Skill drop Mary Ranger thingy. But toxic is just chaos. Yeah. I just didn't like I said, I just didn't want the I just didn't want this gem to like somehow nerf my damage. Like the physical part of my damage. But if all my damage is considered chaos and it's overriding the physical part of it. So I guess if that's the case, I mean, I guess physical damage affects it, right? For sure, because it is. I mean, this is physical, yeah. Would I want to go with the cultist bow then, if that's the case? Because it won't have more DPS. Okay, well that probably won't be cultist then. From what I understand, the growth needs less information, but yeah, that's I guess that's why I'm confused. Like that's definitely why I'm confused by it.
Go on. Yes.
So I don't really know what works and what doesn't, kind of thing.
Time is not.
I'll hold on to this quiver though. We'll play with that later. Okay, and I can't wear this ring until I
Speak.
was it refund
One.
some passives here. So let's alright, for now, just so therefore I can
Always be
wear.
willing to change.
Okay, now my resists are actually like looking kind of okay-ish, at least the top three. Okay. All right, we'll try it though. We'll keep this here, just in case. But we'll try it. Maybe that is Oh, whoops. I'm gonna let T6 maps, so that's good. Let's put all this. That looks like a really good T3 waystone. Like I should run that for some reason. Tetris time. There we go. Okay, we're going on. Start the gym and see if it removes any damage from the list. It's actually a good point. Wait, actually, hold up. Wait a minute. Wait, actually, my damage just went down. Is that accurate? Is that supposed to be? So without this gym, I'm at 1967. With the gym, I'm at 1434. Is that supposed to happen? All right, let's look back at this here. Don't believe everything you read on TV. Is this one of those things where like the tooltip doesn't really give you the full picture type thing, just like in most action RPGs? Like I know multipliers don't technically, but alright, it's saying it's a decrease, but alright, we'll roll with it though. We'll run with it, and I'll keep this on my stash in case I need to swap back to it real quick. Time a full clear T3 map with 1. Make a change in tile full clear. Maybe welcome to Theorycraft. It's a good point. I'll say welcome to Theorycraft.
No mana.
Whoa, no mana. Guess because I haven't killed nothing. This might be the ring that's causing me to run a minute as much. I must have had a really good whatchamacallit on the other ring. Oof.
Out of mana.
Eek. What do you call the hat? A Kango? Yeah, it's a Kango. It feels like I'm hitting though. Like I don't feel like a. I should feel it feels like an increase. That support gem. Based off the elites I'm killing on this map, but of course, you know, different modifiers, so I'm gonna have to swap back and forth on this map. I don't know. I thought I felt like I was doing more with the other, but nah, I don't really know. Yeah, it looks stronger without the chaos. So yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's a toughie. Not gonna lie, you look like you can detect the shit out of some shit. Real deal unexpected gadget. What's up, man? I do love the hat though. I don't know what made me start wearing them, or when I started wearing them. I think it was like my mid 20s, I think it was. So started like a little over a decade ago, but I don't know what like got me into the hat or how I even got my first Kango hat.
Out of mana.
But in terms of wearing it on stream though, like it looks really good with the headphones on. Like with very specific headphones like these, like it almost looks like it's like a part of a combo, like as if the headphones come with the hat. If that makes sense. You see, no, it's like I don't know if you can really imagine one without the other. Like if I take off the headphones, right? Like the hat's okay, right? But at the same time, you're just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not feeling the whole look. But then you put the headphones on top of the hat, right? And it's like it's a complete picture. It's like, okay, that matches like the whole proportion of the headphones to the hat to the head, you know what I'm saying? You see with the hat off? No, I don't do that. I don't do that. That is sacred ground, sir. Nah, I'm kidding. I actually used to, when I first started streaming, I actually used to stream without the hat. So there are videos on my YouTube channel that is me without the hat, actually. My dad started wearing one of those hats when he is 65. Yeah, he caught on late then. I was saying, like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might keep this Chaos gem off. I want to try to find out more information about it. About how my damage is calculated with the growths, because you know, it's really not really much of an explorer skill, of course, right now. So like, this is one of the few times where like actually having damage numbers on would, or being able to see actual damage numbers would be quite helpful. I just missed all my whatchamacallits. Let's put it back on. Okay, I was one-shotting those before. That he lived. Oh. Yeah, dude. Alright, let's put this back. Broadhead quivers, so probably what I want to try to get. Or prime quivers. Prime quivers aren't bad. I guess the task speed isn't bad. Growth scales off of poison. Let's go sets off of poison damage. So I guess poison physical. Well, it should scale for chaos too, right? Or no? That's what we were trying to figure out. Because it says chaos. So we just assume that all my toxic growth damage was chaos. But when I put chaos infusion, it lowered my DPS of my toxic growth when I put the support gem on. Because I said 50%. That's chaos. Yeah, so, but the thing is, like, so I'll put it this way, on my, this is what we were trying to figure out, right? So, without the gem, I'm at 1967, right? I put the gem on, I dropped to 1434. because I do physical, but yeah, but I do chaos as well. So since chaos is the tag, shouldn't that override all the physical? Which am I switching out? Just the AoE gem, basically. Like this has no damage. Like this deals no damage. See? So no damage difference here. That's why I chose that one to swap out. It says you do less other damage. It says you do less other damage. Yeah, but that's what I initially thought. That's why I didn't use it. And then I was told that Toxic Growth does chaos damage as well, or is based on chaos damage. So I'm like, okay. So, but if I do non-physical, but if I do chaos damage, do I do chaos damage and physical at the same time? Or is it one or the other, or is all my damage converted to chaos because the tag is chaos? Like, that's what we're trying to figure out. Love from Canada, appreciate the sub. What added damage do you have on gear, weapon, quiver? So increased physical damage, fire damage. That's kind of it. There's some accidental cold damage here. And yeah, that's it. This physical damage. The hit is physical when you poison this chaos. Yeah, that was my initial understanding of it. At least that's how I interpret it. But like I said, I don't know the game well, so like I was literally at, but I definitely dealt more damage with this. So the tooltip seemed like it was doing that. Why I keep sniffing fingers? I have no idea. Do I do that? Don't want to get into the you look like, but have anyone told you to look like Frank Ocean? I never got. Well, actually, no, I didn't. I've gotten Frank Ocean a couple of times, but I've gotten more of. When I was younger, I got Will Smith a lot, like a younger Will Smith. And then when I got a little older, I got. Like when I'm more shaved down, when I don't want to have like all of this, I got Trevor Noah, quite often, as well. But Trevor Noah and Will Smith were probably the two. I've gotten the most, says that I look like. Frank Ocean was like third. Jim Reeves restores poison or explode, but increase AoE can make the pop shotgun. Well, yeah. Well, so I got that. I wasn't trying to necessarily change out this gem permanently. I just wanted to test if this actually dealt more actual damage, because I needed a gem that didn't increase my actual damage per se. So you're right. That part is right. So I wasn't trying to swap out this particular one. I just did that one because this one didn't add any actual damage, even though it does. Like the reason why I got it is because I wanted more of the shotgun effect, sure. But I was just trying to see if maybe the tooltip was wrong, and that this was actually giving me an increase per toxic growth, but it doesn't feel like it.
Cloud.
Use heft. What is heft?
Now this will come in handy.
I see Trevor Noah. Yeah, you do. 30% more max physical. Now is heft like so? Yeah. So like, what is heft though? Is it like a support gem? Is it a passive tree? Is it a what is it? You gotta speak to me like I'm like 3 when it comes to this game, because I don't know anything.
Got no pack space for that.
This is a port gym? Oh, okay. Okay. I will definitely look into that after this. It's a heft, right?
Poking cloud.
What level am I? 77.
No mana.
I guess I'll continue on this map a little bit longer. I guess that's it, unless there's something down in the bottom left. Wow. You know what? No, we'll just leave. We'll leave. Maybe it also does lightning, fire, or cold damage from the explosion calculated from your flat damage and not only physical.
Yes.
Now you're just about to make my mind explode, Thomas.
What is it?
Maybe it does all the things and then it calculates it into one big massive elemental explosion of sorts. I don't know. Lightning damage. I want a stash just for quivers. It's like I'm doing just for bows, but for C rating, mana per mana kill. Boo. That's 228 to stun threshold. This has no. Well, it's also a level 48 item. Jeez. Just realized that. All right, let's look for this. Whatchamacallit. Well, that max life is actually kind of. I'll wait. Where all my jewels at? Okay. That there. Salted. Okay. So support gym. And heft. Wow, what? Supports could have 30% more maximum physical damage? So that's a multiplier then. Brutality? What's brutality? Yeah, I want this gem. Why do I not have this gem? Where'd it go though? Where'd it go? So this part never ceases to amaze me. I craft a skill thingy, right? Or a support gem, and I don't know where it ends up. Did it go in my stash or like where'd it go? Oh, there it is, heft. I'll cut it from stash, will be there. Okay, gotcha. I'm just that speed, area damage. I guess we'll swap out this for now. Just for now. I'll put this on the side in case I don't. Cool. And what was the other one? Brutality? What's brutality? Is that a Oh yeah, my toxic growth damage should go up for putting heft in there. Okay. Tom, what's going on? Oh, brutality. So technically that would work on toxic growth too. Well, I mean the hit part of it, obviously, not the. Let's see. Am I? Oh, Deadeye. I don't know why it took me a little while to think about that. I'm a flat lightning, fire, physical, and chaos becomes 0. Yeah, but I have very little of that anyways, right? So, Oh, also, I guess realized something. Gee, how much of that do I have? Let's look at toxic growth real quick. Okay. Looks like I have a decent amount of fire, I guess. Kind of. Yeah, cold and lightning are abysmal, but the fire is it's a little, I don't know. The problem is no one plays this skill, so no one knows exactly. I mean, I guess we could mess with it then. I mean, there's no reason not to try. I mean, let's see something. So this is a multiplier as well. I just realized that. Is the less also a multiplier, or is that like is like less and more technically multiplicative? Okay, so wouldn't deceleration work with this then? Gotta take a break from my I can't see the progress without down all the time as lightning arrow did. I guess I'll go back to your inferno list for a bit. Oh, it's not. Increases and decreases. Okay, not reduction. Oh no, increases and reductions, so not less. Got it. Okay, cool. Good to know. I do think I want to at least craft brutality just to have it. So actually, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you another question, guys. So does multipliers show up on your DPS or no? Because this one says 30% more maximum physical, so that's a multiplier. Right? Like these don't show up on your sheet. Like these two don't show up as multipliers on the sheet. Neither does this. The speed does. Does it show up like the arrow? Alright, so 40% more projectile speed. Oh, if it's at the speed modifier, got it. Area damage per use. No, it's not attack speed one. You said projectile speed under damage. I mean like this right here? No, projectile's pierce chance. All hit effects. Yeah, so projectile speed modifier, right? So this becomes a... Wait a minute, so... Remove that. And I have... 107%. Okay, so this is literally... Okay, I see that now. Yeah, that's a pretty big increase. It just doesn't show up on the thing. And this doesn't show up at all. Actually, no, it does a little bit. So it shows up in the explosion radius, but that's about it. Take the acceleration gem out. When I put the acceleration gem, that ability doesn't benefit from that passive. How come? Is it bugged? Do you know of anyone in your circle has been kicked in with good ballista build? Honestly, I haven't really been like talking to much of anyone. I've been kind of like going mostly solo on this. Only people I talk to about this game is like you guys. But I haven't really been around the Maxroll PoEers for the most part. Okay, so I guess what we could do is this then. We could put the other gem in here, right? Like brutality maybe? I mean, I guess we can... The reason to not go for it, I guess. YOLO. Something like last round might do. But a ballista build? Said brutality is not good. I was just gonna try it because if granted my other damage types is next to none. Like I have like very little lightning or fire or whatnot. I don't know if the explosion on the toxic growth is actually hit them or, but the explosion, the toxins, the explosion on the growth is definitely physical, but is it also chaos? But I have no chaos damage. Zero. I have zero chaos damage. So like, does this really need to deal any chaos damage if I have no chaos damage to begin with? Now, specifically, I'm sure no one would want to do what I'm trying to do with this. I mean, it doesn't make any... On the surface, it makes no sense to try to run pure hit on a poison thing. Yeah, the chaos damage for poison. Well, but I'm not running a dot thing. All my damage is coming straight from hit. So I don't really care about my damage over time. I guess we could try it. There's no harm in just like YOLOing. All right, we can YOLO. If it's a hit, you should use a physical. Yeah, I figure it. The gem says the explosion hit is stored up poison. It's true. But if the poison was 100%, if it was stored up poison, which is chaos, then that other gem should have been an increase, not a decrease overall. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong on that. I wonder how that affects this though. It'll be curious to find out. Who knows? It could be bugged. Yeah, YOLO, might as well.
Choking cloud.
Oops. We actually look at the stuff on the ground. I'm not looking at the enemies like life bars and stuff. Not even looking at like the gear. I mean, it feels fine, I think. In terms of the on-hit stuff. Like, my damage didn't tank at all. Okay, how about you? Let's find out. Nice. I got a whetstone. I got melee skills are relatively straightforward.
Flourish.
So let's read the skill again. To store poison grants up to 100% more poisonous. So it's store poison. Is it poison damage or is poison from like the poison clouds or whatnot? Magnitude of poisonous chaos damage per second equal to 20% of the physical and chaos damage dealt by the hit that inflicted it. This is calculated using this damage dealt by the hit, but not any modifiers on the target that affect how much damage they will take from the hit. Penalty is not further affected by any modifiers to the damage you deal. I feel like that's an important paragraph that I seriously just don't understand. So John, are you there still? John? Was it John or was it Carnes? With the projectile thing. The projectile speed thing. Cause that's something I need to know because I got passive points into that. Those Carnes, okay, yeah. So I got passive points into that. Like, are you for sure that it's not really working on toxic growth? The passive?
Out of mana. I don't have enough mana.
Because I got some passives to respect if that's the case. When you put the passive in the passive tree, you get the damage. Oh, just not the, so just the supporting gem doesn't work. Is that what you're saying? Okay, gotcha. All right. Let's do something different here. I definitely learned a lot in the past like 45 minutes. The gym has it protected as a tag. The gym itself. Yeah. Let's get a little more daring here. They're more spread out now. Yeah, I forgot that does that.
Cultivate. No
What level am I at right now? 77. You work on any guys for the PvE section of Maxroll? Nope. Not at all. I am nowhere near knowledgeable enough to do a PoE guide. Like, not even close. Out of curiosity, there we go. I'm not my movement speed. I feel like I have less movement speed than usual. Yeah, I guess we're good. Got the whatchamacallits.
Bones to dust. I need more mana.
Benny holding back other people. Said what you do for guys were great. Big thanks for those. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm just being honest. Like I would never. I'm always honest with myself, right? I'm not saying I couldn't eventually do like maybe a personal guide or something like that on some things, but like our PoE 2 team, you know, is people who are vets and actually know what they're doing, and you know, very well, you know, known in the community and stuff like that. I'm literally
Have enough mana.
still brand new to this, so. Not to mention, like, if we need more like guide writers, I'm sure we can pick up, you know, many more people who would be more, you know, suitable for that than me, for sure.
Stay light, stay alive.
Is it still doing that? Like, whatever. I kind of want to pick up both of these, but I ain't got no room.
I need more mana.
That's it. That's all I got from that. I feel robbed. Add clarity to when dancer to help with mana regen. I think I have that already. Yeah, I have clarity here. Now, if you know something else I can add, let me know.
I'll be here. Wait, go on.
Yeah, I'm still learning a lot about this. Whatchamacallit. It's already a whatchamacallit, huh? Let's add every orb. 25% to core res. Okay, that's actually not a bad start. Just like these two. Might have something. Got here. Chance to pierce an enemy, boo. Accuracy rating, also boo. Oh, nice. I got 2 whetstones. Quality. Just trying to figure out where everything goes. Okay, we got that. Cool. This needs to go here. My maps are. I just need to start combining these maps.
Go on. Greetings. On with the work.
Take the passive node, take your character stat for the increase, reduce, not the gain stat through a gem, support gem. Okay. Well, I mean, so here's why I think that's a little weird. I'll show you. I'm not saying you're not right. Wait. Why do I have no damage anywhere? You know what? Let's just pick up that, and then leave out. Okay, what happened to all my stuff? Okay, I moved and now it did the thing. Okay, weird. All right, so check this out. So I look at this right here, right? Maximum projectile speed modifier. So shouldn't the passive take into account the projectile speed modifier in general? So if I remove this, that projectile speed modifier drops to where'd it go? 107%. So is that 107% now? So is my passive is going off of this, right? Plus 107%, right? If I do this, that actual stat raises. Oh, actually, wait a minute. It goes into the blue. Wait, what does blue mean versus like? That's what you're saying, man. You got nah. It modifies the ability to actually judge so makes the caster shoot faster. It's just that passive based off the projectile speed of itself. They counter at each other. Huh. But yeah, that's kind of weird. I see. Okay, so he's right. I think Carnes. I think you're right. Because it moves it from projectiles to something up here. Yeah, see, it removes it from projectiles, so it's no longer a projectile set. So that means all of my projectiles speed modifiers are not being added from the passive because it's not under projectiles anymore. It's not under tag. I'm assuming. You see what I'm saying? So this is probably a nerf, like a a pretty big nerf. Holy shit, man. Yeah, you're on. Yeah, you're onto something. Cause like, yeah, it removes it from the category. That's what's happening. Okay. I was wondering because I kept trying to find it. I'm like, I put this on, and where the heck does that go? And it goes up here. Okay. All right. Well, good stuff, man. Good stuff for figuring that out. I just gotta figure out, does concentrated effect actually work though? It says it's AoE, and I have the AoE attack here. Like, does this actually give 40% more area damage, more damage to the growths or not? I'm assuming it does, but I don't know. I think everyone is brand new to PoE, to the game, even PoE player. Yeah, but see, but PoE, but just like, I'll put it this way, JMap. So the people who came over from Diablo 3 to write Diablo 4 guides came over from Diablo 3, right? Not saying that no one from like Path of Exile or Wolcen or Last Epoch couldn't have done D4 guides, but our original team for guide writing for Diablo 4 was definitely from Diablo 3 because there were things that did translate or transfer over to Diablo 4, and also because we had beta access and the review copy access and stuff like that. We've played Diablo 4 before most of the audience have, because we did play D3 before and we got into that. Just like the PoE2 team right now on Maxroll, not only did they play PoE 1 like a ridiculous amount of hours, but they also got into PoE 2 beta, so closed beta. So they've played the game before the game even came out, so they have much more knowledge than anyone who would have never played Path of Exile 1 going into Path of Exile 2, right? That's why I said there's no way that I would even be able to catch up, even if I like tried or chose to, you know, play every single day for like ever. Right? Like play every single day for like 20 hours straight. I still wouldn't be able to catch up. Like for maybe about a year, I'd still be behind those guys who were playing like 10, 12 hours. Like it's just impossible.
What can I do? Yes.
I don't mean that I'll never get good at understanding the game. I'm just saying that by the time I do, you know, all the others are way or much further ahead, right? So I just wouldn't be able to add any value to the team, if that makes sense. That's all. That's all I'm saying at the end of the day. This is starting to look like a pretty decent-ish quiver. The projectile speed is T3 though. I guess we can hold on to it. The most important part for D4 builds is to know other bugs. Yeah, pretty much. And that's a very significant part of knowing how to write a guide and update guides, is to predict which bugs are going to make it into the game, or what's going to remain from PTR to live, and then also get bamboozled when we guess wrong, and then people get upset about our tier list because we guess wrong. Okay, so I'm at a tower now. What do I do? Do I just... Should I even bother? I'm gonna... Let's not bother with towers today. We'll do that tomorrow. You guys teach me how to do towers tomorrow. We'll just continue to do small stuff. You said dank, kind of where you said it works for your sword? Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna keep it. It looks like I made pretty big improvements to my toxic growth without, like, you know, just literally just the understanding it better. I'm farming faster too. It's not taking as many growths. Like 1 or 2 explosions are kind of making it happen. Oh yeah. That was better. Superior advance. Oh, thank you for the whetstone. Yeah, I'm using brutality now. I remember you. Oh, Dress Switch, what's going on? Long time no see from Diablo World. What's up, man? How you been? Just Sally has been a big part of this EA as well. Oh, you mean like the bugs? I mean, you kind of expect bugs in early access though. Like, it's hard to excuse that on Blizzard's part after a year and a half of a game release and an expansion to have as many bugs as the game has. It's almost impressive, almost as if like, you know, there's intent in some way, shape, or form. Obviously, there's not, but you can almost make the case for it. You know, it's just, like. But it does beg to wonder, like, with that many bugs in the game, like, what is actually going on? Like, they know, they have to know. Like, they have to know it's like that bad. So, what's going on? Is it just issues fixing spaghetti code from different coders throughout the development process or whatever? Is it management not caring about allocating resources to set bug fixes? Do the devs themselves not think it's a big deal or cannot maybe fix the bug? I don't know. At this point, it just seems to be a question of, hey, just fix it, but rather, why isn't there better consistency for fixing it? Right? So there has to be a bigger reason other than they just don't feel like it. Or from the dev team, I put it that way. Or they just can't. Like, they know, they have to know. Like, is there like a miscommunication between like the teams or whatever, like maybe like the live team and the balance team, or the whatever different types of teams they got there? Like, what is actually happening? But whatever it is, man, like they gotta figure something out, man, because it's bad, like really bad.
Don't mind if I do.
I'm just like missing. There we go. I was totally just like missing. Oh, you're a thing. Okay. Would you ever consider quitting D4? I mean, there will, if things could, if the things that I'm annoyed about continues, like it keeps on continuing, eventually I'll just step away, basically, until it's in a state that I prefer. I've done that before with Diablo 3. Like I literally, like, there was a point in time in Diablo 3 where I stopped playing for like a year and a half because I got tired of complaining about the game and the issues that I had with it, and I just didn't play for a whole year and a half. I came back when it was at a state that I felt like I could have fun in. But I would definitely do the same thing to D4 if, especially bugs, if consistency of what feels like lack of care to the actual product and making sure that like things work the way that they should, and also just having more to do, like a more vertical progression would be nice. But for me, the bugs is probably the biggest deal. For me, the most annoying part. Gauntlets, okay. But yeah, I mean, I definitely would. I would definitely, like, over time. I mean, like a different game wouldn't make me do it. I put it that way. Like no matter how good Path of Exile, ends up being, or whatever, like that won't make me like leave. Like Diablo 4. Like if I still have fun playing Diablo 4, I'll still play that too. Diablo 4 will have to make me leave Diablo 4, and that's quite possible. Yeah, I got a whatchamacallit.
That's quite nice. No mercy.
I'm gonna lie, you said about the new D4 season. The season 7 is looking to be, well, definitely better than season 6 in terms of the seasonal theme. There are some good changes. I'm just, saddened by the fact that they have not done anything to the end game, at least from the PTR. It could be, they could come out with a huge surprise and be like, yeah, we heard you're such and such, so we made adjustments to all the end game systems and whatnot, and I'll eat my words. But at the moment, I can see myself having fun with it for maybe about 2 weeks or so, maybe a little longer, because then I'll be able to switch out builds back and forth now with the armory, so that will give me some extended time making different builds and stuff. But then I'm gonna get tired of like literally fighting the same exact bosses in the pit, and then with trick attacks not still bugged or whatever, where basically I'll sit there and clear a pit to the boss in like 2.5 minutes, but then take like 5 minutes to kill the boss for no freaking reason. Like I'm not looking for that kind of gameplay again. Like I hated that. I hated it. And that same exact gameplay is going to exist in season 7. And there's nothing else to test your character or gear with other than piss to begin with. So it's just like, there's fun to be had, yes, but right, big asterisk right now, huge asterisk right now. See that there's still no additions to masterwork and achievement. Oh no, they did make some adjustments to it. Like that, they actually made some adjustments to it. Could they do more? Yes, but they did make some adjustments to it. They made it a little bit more tolerable, but they still got some ways to go. My point with the other stuff is that they did nothing for Infernal Hordes. They did nothing for Pit. They did nothing for, well, practically nothing to Cuirass. Like, that's not cool. And I don't mean like add things. I mean literally bug fix. It did no bug fixing. no, nothing. No bug fixes. No upgrade. No anything. I really hope they reevaluate that before the season starts. Really hope that they do. I don't think they will, but I hope that they do. They will. Yeah, so I guess I can't really use that then, huh? This right here. Yeah. I actually want to see where this goes. Bow damage. Boo. What's this? A short bow? It's that here. It's pretty quality of the bow there. There we go. Let's enchant you. Okay, 2 more Atlas passive points stuff. Go this way. Okay, I don't really care about essence like that. Yo, we had a good convo about wanting more skill-based play in the Action RPG a while ago. I have found out in PoE 2. The experience in campaigns is a lot different than in the end game. I actually like so far the little bit of end game I played so far. I'm only like at what 6+ mapping at the moment. But the little bit I've played so far, gonna be honest, I actually kind of like the campaign a little more. But I don't dislike the end game that way. But I do like the pacing of the campaign a bit. Just the pace, just the gameplay pacing in general. It doesn't mean I'm not having fun doing what I'm doing. I still am. I'm in a learning process and everything. It was fun still, but I did enjoy the campaign for how challenging it was. The first playthrough for sure. Does it fit? Does it fit that niche for wanting more skill-based play? For the spec that I'm playing, yes. But I can easily just build something completely different and kind of remove the skill-based part of it from, well, on the ranger, that is. I put it that way. I can completely just kind of remove that, the need to play skillful, I guess. Rawhide belt. Got some slippers that too. I don't have a thing. I was gonna ID it. I don't even know what a rawhide belt is. Oof, that hurt. Whoa, what? What just happened? I don't even know how they died and how I lived. Dude. That's three uniques I found in like the past like 10 minutes. Obviously I can't use that. Definitely doing more damage now with the changes to the skill gems. Oh, sorry, these support gems. 4. Yo, that's a fourth. That's my fourth unique. That's my third unique on this map so far. What is going on? I mean, I can't use any of them. At least maybe the belt. I don't know. I don't know what it looks like, but I definitely can't use a staff or a focus. So. Whoa, what was that? You're talking shit about the dopamine earlier.
I need more mana. Grow.
Clover, what's going on? Another one. What's the modifiers on this? What? Increase. Okay, 12% increase rarity. That's it. How am I getting? How do I have a whole inventory of like uniques right now? Streamer buff activated.
That would only slow me down.
The game they're gonna just suffering is now rewarding me with uniques I can't use. So I guess chance orbs, chance shards, I guess is what I'm getting out of these. I'd be very surprised if one of the 5 uniques I haven't found are actually useful.
Flourish.
Who's that? Pretty sure to follow him. But yeah, I had half of the game first. She chapters felt very nice. Like I said, game gives you what 8 or 9 skills to use. A weapon swap with a different build associated. I just want a reason to use those buttons. Where everything starts to divide into one AoE skill to clear screen kind of build. That's what it's looking like right now. And I think it's just more so about whether or not what does GGG want to do about that per se. Do they want to leave it that way, or do they want to try to scale it back down to how it kind of felt in the campaign? So maybe the game's trying to tell you it's time to start a new character. So we got a quarterstaff sorcerer, quarterstaff sorcerer warrior. No, quarterstaff warrior sork. Is that so monk? So I don't even I can't even blend all the names together. Warrior monk sork. I don't know, because they're all different. Identify it. I will soon. This map is almost over, I assume.
Prepare yourself.
I gotta go back to town anyways to do it. I didn't pick up any scrolls.
Out of mana. No more.
I got 4 more. What is? Superior staff.
Activate.
You know what? I'm curious. That was one to lead with it, without it. This pretty much just the whole metal that hurt.
Nowhere to run.
You get us a chance to get rare now. It does. I mean, not a lot. It's just like a little bit. Okay, that's pretty much it. Definitely not enough to get that many uniques back to back, though. Nowhere near. All right, about to see. Oh, wrong person.
On with the work. Yes.
Okay. Definitely can't do anything with that. Can't do anything with that. Maximum life. Okay, good start. Yeah. Okay. Wait, what? 86% increase. I think I've had one of these before. What is recruit though? Hold on, I forgot. You take damage from a hit. Recruit causes you to recover an amount of the stated resource equal to the percentage of the damage you took over 8 seconds. That sounds like that would be pretty strong, no? I don't know. No, never mind. Physical damage. Never mind. Never mind. I was thinking about like damage in general. I was like, that's busted, and I'm like, oh, it's just physical damage. Okay. Yeah, it took me a bit to when I read it. So yeah, none of these uniques did anything for me. All right. Salvage. I can only salvage this, right? Yeah. But it gives me a 3, I forgot. Forgot. All these are...
Yes. Good eatings.
Yeah, here. Let's hit the skill gem with me.
Go on.
Yes. Time is not on our side.
With that being said, though, we actually did get kind of two upgrades here today. Oh wait, can I wear my other helm now? Probably not. I don't think. Hold on. This has intelligence to it. No, I can't. I really have to change these boots at some point. Kind of messing things up for me, but they have movement speed on it, so kind of hard to get rid of. This almost felt like it was good. It's a penalty for cool and res. They dropped it. And it no longer does that anymore. It's a lot of fizz. Nah. No good boots. Actually, you know what? This is a pretty awful ring. This already starts off with the res. No, we'll take a chance on it. Guess it's already there. Oh, it's got cold res too. Okay. All right. Well, it's other than like the mana regen, this is definitely a better ring already.
On with the work.
Oh, cruel for red. I'm sorry. I'm thinking the mapping stuff. Sorry. Yeah. So like the campaign stuff, you do get penalty still. Sorry, I didn't think about that. I mean, trying to think if there's anything else I'm missing. There's so many items that I really need to go through and be like, bro, why am I still holding on to that? There's a lot that I'm holding on to that I shouldn't be holding on to. But I really like this helm a lot. But I couldn't wear it because of these boots. But maybe I might can wear the unique boots now. I can find where I put them. Do I still have them? I wonder if I actually still have them. Actually, might not have them. Yeah, I actually might not have those unique boots anymore. I wonder what I did with them. Where's this for? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Well, not pretty bad. It's really bad. I just took a chance on this bow just for the hell of it. The level 51 bow. I just saw that the +2 level of our projectile skills, and I was just like, you know what? Let's just throw a thing on there, but I was just curious. But yeah, where did my whatchamacallit go? There it is. It's like running from a... I think I kept skipping it because these didn't look like boots. Level 33 boot then. But technically speaking, I can go these boots. I can go this helm. See if I can afford that swap. Okay, actually. Okay, that's actually not bad. In terms of the res is concerned, considering. And I haven't even swapped this ring yet, actually. What does that do? Okay, I capped out a 2. It seems like we have to gotten several upgrades today. It looks like the penny thing is actually really good for me. +20 strength, boo. 88 maximum mana, okay. Accuracy rating. The +20 strength, I guess it wouldn't be too bad if I wanted something. All right, well, I guess we're gonna see how this feels. That there. Crash here.
Good eatings.
And top into the map. Oh, I already did that already. Okay. Did I finish this or no? Yeah, I did. Okay. Do I have 2 currency tabs? I do, but I don't know why. I don't know why I have another this for some reason. Like, I don't know why that exists. I've been wanting to know why, but I guess I just haven't bothered to answer the question. Ask the question. The Punch one also got the combo pack that came out with one. I don't know, did I?
Choking crowd.
Oh, the pinning is so good. Holy, I forgot how good this was. I mean, we need to use Vine Arrow, I guess, but just out of curiosity. Wow, did he just stab me or punch me? Like I felt that. That sound effect, I felt that. I don't like that. Let's go back to this. Especially with the pinning now for sure. For sure, bro. Yeah, the pinning makes things so much easier. This almost feels unfair. Too bad that this doesn't work on bosses or whatever, but I can almost start with Toxic Growth then, because if I hit them with my Toxic Growth, they're pinned. And then I can do Gas Arrow. And then I can stack the Gas Arrow on top of the first. So I can do Toxic Growth first, and then Gas Arrow, and then Toxic Growth right after that. And the Toxic Growth would blow up because the Gas Arrow is still there. And I get the pin. Okay, well, looks like I found a new rotation. Oh god. Nothing in there. There. What up, Zeal? Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, because like yeah, the whatchamacallit now just pins. I wonder if I should just change my button layout then. What if I did toxic growth here and then gas arrow here? So if it'll feel more natural with the rotation. So I like to go left click first. Might take some getting used to though. Nah, let's not do it that way. That feels a little weird. I hurt.
Out of mana.
Wow.
No mana. Freaking lethal. Now this will come in handy.
I gotta go back. Oh, whoa. My health kept dropping.
Speak.
That's a long load time for that map.
Hello.
Okay. T7 mod. It is a level 41 quiver though, but 44% increased damage for bow skills. Yeah, this this quiver is shaping up to already be better than the current quiver I got. Let's see one more. That 6% increased attack speed hurts though. They had to slap me with the T1. Had to slap me with the T1 mod, of course. But that is still like I mean, I guess I can just wear this now. This is pretty massive. Maybe just corrupt this for fun and see what happens. Go for it. Got more dexterity. Teeny bit increase in dexterity, that's it. Sag. Right. We still got an upgrade though. We actually got quite a few upgrades today. Can't do that to that? Okay.
What can I do for you?
They were all crafted, but we got them. We got some. Oh wait, I got another exalted orb. Hold on, so we can finish this quiver. Adds 16 to 29 fire damage. How could that fire damage be whatchamacallit? It does nothing because I took brutality, so but it's still a better quiver than I had. Did he just fall over and die? I walked through the portal and he just said, no. The modifiers. Ow. Yo, where's that dude at from? They had a high ground. I kind of can't reach up there. There we go. Yeah, there's still something left. Don't know what, but something's still alive. It must be you guys. Yeah, okay. Oof.
No mana. Out of mana.
Is that J-Rock is with a sub? Almost a full year, sir. How you been? That was weird. You guys trying to ranger now? Yeah. I'm chugging along slowly but surely. I actually got quite a few upgrades today. I'm actually pretty excited. Shit, what did my fire res go down? My oil core have fire res on it or something? Or what happened? Might be a map thing. Oh yeah, monster deals 32% of damage, extra as fire. I'm assuming that's why. You want to try the ice arrow build? Haven't seen it, but I've heard about it. I think Crafty does that too. I think now as well. I truly forget how good these boosts actually are because they help in surviving. A pin is so like so good, especially for the for what I do. this build. Speaking of which, though, let's put that there. I have an AoE modifier too, so I wonder if I want to. Oh, map's complete. Yeah.
What is it?
+2 to all projectile skills. So this is where it gets tough. Because I'm gonna have to throw more whatchamacallits at it to know whether it's gonna be upgraded or not. Like if I can get one more physical modifier or something, then this will be an upgrade. But if not, I don't know. I don't know how much like one projectile or one level of projectile skill is worth in increased physical damage. I don't know. I don't know the math of the game that well yet. But I'm going to stash this. No, it's projectile skills. Like the actual skill gems themselves. Basically. Which should be is usually like the best. At least +2. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. So it has +2 level of all, or +2 level of all projectile skills. 89% increased physical damage, which the physical damage is good, but this one has 166% physical damage. So, theory to be so it's the level of scaling for gems. I don't know if I'm ready for all that yet. Still kind of new. All that would be like jargon for me, for a player like me, for now. But yeah, so I mean, I guess. But no bow skills shot twice. Yeah, I know, but that doesn't help me, J-Mac. The dual string doesn't help me. It doesn't help the build that I'm playing. I had it. Like this is right here, the dual string build. Like this is what I was using for a while. No, yeah, yeah. For a lot of builds, this helps, but ironically enough, for Toxic Arrow, it's like a 9% damage increase, and that's only if they run over the additional toxin. Right? It's really not worth, honestly. At least for the build I'm playing. But yeah, this has the potential to be better, for sure. That's what I'm saying. If I can get one more physical mod, like one more physical mod on here, it would guarantee that this is like better. But right now it's like, you know, I mean, I don't have any more exalted orbs. So I can't even like finish it, if that makes sense. So I'm gonna have to wait anyway. Yeah. Hold Alt. See if it's full for what. I mean, the physical damage T4, right? This one's T6. But this one had, I guess this one got like a double roll almost, kind of, which is kind of what I'm looking for here. Like I said, this is. If you were trade, you could trade your divine for 75 exalts. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking for it. Well, no, well, I can't trade anyway. I'm still a self-found. How am I looking PoE? Quite a bit. I'm still like in the, I guess you would probably say like honeymoon stages, because I've been taking my time. So. Three prefix and 3 suffix max, so the lines are full. Is dex considered a prefix or a suffix? Actually, what is the difference between a prefix and suffix? So is a physical and projectile also considered suffixes or prefix? Alt will say. What does it say? To the right? Oh, okay, I see. It's a little hard to read. I see. Okay, so I got a prefix and 2 suffixes. So I have room for more physical damage, I guess. Technically, like that's a possibility. Okay, cool, nice to know. I'm learning. I will say that my build got quite a bit stronger today with all the things I learned today, like just like today alone.
Greetings. On with you.
Let's see. So we'll do one more map. I think I might have to call it after that. I'm gonna get it. I got some farming to do for sure. How many Regal Wars I got left? Probably not a lot. 2. Should be doing some T7s actually. Actually, let's. We got. Yeah, let's do the T7. I was gonna do oh yeah, I actually forgot about the third ascend. I guess we'll do that tomorrow. Alright, are there any other maps that don't have stuff in them? This one. Yeah, divine. Yeah, I got one divine. You can convert your currency through the NPC. Wait, what? You can convert your currency. What do you mean convert your currency? Wait, what do you mean? Okay, to Alva. Okay, so I'm here. What do I do? Oh, currency. Okay, I was wondering. I'm like, wait a minute. Like, I have yet to see it. Oh, this Panda. What's up, man? His first words is like, "No, you cannot." With the iron fist.
Prepare yourself.
What up, Panda? Oh, I got so fine, bro. You've been here since the beginning, Feature. You knew that. Feature and J-Matt, both of y'all knew I was so fine. No? It's in the title. Every title I've made so far, and even the thing up here, the thingy up there. You been chilling? You been sick? Oh man. Is it just like a cold sick or like major sickness? You didn't know the currency. I mean, I didn't either. That's why I was checking. I'm like, bro, what is that? Because I have not seen that. They should totally add that for solo self. Like, why not? Why can't we convert our own currency? Like literally, why can't we convert our own currency? I mean, we're not trading with anybody. We should be able to convert our own. Because it's market driven? Okay. I guess that's fair. Yeah. Alright, well, Panda, hope you feel better soon, man. Zata orb. There's no Zata orb. I can I can go ahead and try to throw it on the whatchamacallit. No, we're gonna do it. Also want to trade out a support gym anyway, so I might as well. I don't like the whatchamacallit, so we're gonna bring actually, you know what? I guess I could. I'm gonna with the extra attack speed. So that works out fine. We'll keep it in the stash just in case. All right, so where's that bow? I get another physical modifier on it. Let's go. Critical straight damage bonus. I mean, got 6 so 3 suffixes again. So we have 2 shots at getting at some more physical damage now, since we got all of our suffixes are gone. I guess we'll keep working at it. There's still a chance.
Toxic rain.
Probably get all that much information. I'm used to like memorizing all the stuff from just prior other games I've played, but like I could back in like my StarCraft days, I could tell you everything about every unit, literally everything, down to the range, to the frame data, of everything, even the acceleration speed of like some of the air units. I don't know if I would play this enough to ever get to that point, obviously, but and even then, the game is massive, so. Try this. Man, dude came at me swinging. What are these? Okay. That build's pretty solid, bro. This pinning stuff is like a lifesaver for me, especially because it allows me to kind of like be able to spam somewhat. Like once I hit him with it at first, then I can kind of just like. To be honest, the fact that you made it to T6 max and yourself made this impressive. So, I guess we'll see how far we go. Why they stun after bubble shot? What do you mean? You mean like why they're chained? They're pinned. feel like we made a lot of progress today. Like understanding the toxic growth a little better in terms of like what skill gems actually work, or support gems actually work, and which ones don't. That was pretty big. Some help with the chat, especially was it Frank something or Ink something? I forgot his name. That projectile gem was not working was a huge discovery because it was bugging out. What's today? Friday, right? Or Saturday, right? I gotta watch Dragon Ball Daima. I found so many uniques today. None that I can wear. Okay. This was a 7, I think, right? This was a T7 map. Yeah, it was a T7 map because we took the one that was the bottom here. Yeah. We got a new one. Okay, that's not bad. Do I like it? Like what? Oh, new drink. Oh, that. So yeah. Because I mean, so at first, you know, when it was introduced, it was, you know, people kind of griped about it. I was one of them because I was just like, "Are you kidding me? No, like seriously, are we just trying to make Dragon Ball GT canon in some way, shape, or form?" That was my first thought. But yeah. But it's not that though. It just feels like they're kind of going back to like the more adventurous type stuff from like the original Dragon Ball, like before Dragon Ball Z. Kind of going on like adventures and things, and like the power. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Ultra Instinct, I like Ultra Ego. Those are really cool things, right? But like just like Diablo 4 or Diablo series, I'm put this in relation to Diablo. At some point, your power levels are so overblown that while the forms and new forms are cool, you just kind of lose that excitement you had versus like when Goku first became a Super Saiyan, right? Like I mean that, or Gohan first became a Super Saiyan 2, right? Like those are such high pivotal, you know moments that you don't really get anymore because there's just so many new forms now. There's, you know, there's that form versus that, like with that form, and like these fights, they don't even start off with their most powerful form. They, you know, Goku plays around, toys with them. It's like, okay, I'm gonna do Super Saiyan 2 or something, right? And then maybe Super Saiyan 3 if I just want to have some fun. Okay, now I'm gonna go Super Saiyan Blue. All right, now Super Saiyan Blue with Kaioken. Now Ultra Instinct. You know, I'm still not serious. I'm gonna go, you know, perfected Ultra Instinct or whatever, and then, you know, just like it just, don't get me wrong, I love power. I mean, I love the transformations as just like anyone else, but I think Dragon Ball Daima brings it back and like reels it back into where like the original Super Saiyan form actually feels like it has meaning now, if that makes sense. So like it's kind of back to his, I don't say basis, but it's hard to really describe. I will say that it feels good watching not having all that power or seeing all that kind of like power scaling per se. So I will say Goku's a little silly, like sillier than I would, like sillier than silly. But it also kind of pays homage to the original Dragon Ball. So if you like the original Dragon Ball, you'll like Dragon Ball Daima a lot. I'll put it that way. So that's it's fun. I'll just put it that way. Majin Buu is the last thing I ever watched. I still think I don't know. I still think, in my opinion, Frieza was the best villain. After that, I'm not gonna say I don't like Cell by any means. I mean, Cell's fine. Boo, I don't know. I was never really a fan of Boo, but no. I mean, but Frieza was realistic though, kind of. Like the only thing that wasn't realistic about him is the fact that he never trained, and he was at the start, right? He never trained at the start, and he was just stronger than everyone else. And he's like, you know what? I'm gonna train for just a teeny bit, and then become Golden Frieza, right? That's probably the only real unrealistic thing about Frieza, but at least he was a regular villain, right? Like he could be hurt. Like you chop off an arm, and he doesn't have an arm anymore. You know what I mean? Like it's not like, Vegeta does the final flash, right, and blows off like 70% of Cell, right? You remember that? Like he blows through 80%, like 70% of Cell, and Cell's like, you know what, screw it, I'll just regenerate all of it back. And you're just like, what? Because now regular stuff doesn't work anymore. At that point, when you see that happen, there's only one move or whatever that's going to probably beat that thing, and that's Spirit Bomb. Like, that's it. Like, that's the only thing you can do. Because how are you going to beat someone who can sit there and regenerate from almost next to nothing? Same thing with Boo. Same exact ordeal. It's just like, these powers are just insane to where you have to scale the power level so high or do something so outrageous just to beat these villains, where Frieza felt like an actual fight. Super Saiyan, Goku still had to like try a little bit. Frieza, obviously eventually overwhelmed, but it wasn't like the good guy gets beat up the entire time and then gets like a plot armor with a spirit bomb or fusion or like that. Like it was a wholesome fight, I guess. I don't know how to really explain it, and like you don't really see that happening. Like I don't know. That's why I felt like Frieza was the best villain. I will say Hit was a good fight too, though. Hit was good. Hit was good because Hit was his technique was unique, but he wasn't invincible. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't have like, I don't know. But that's my opinion. That's my opinion on that. You like Jiren? Jiren's backstory sucked. They didn't do him any justice with his backstory. Like what the hell? Like when we got a chance to see his backstory, at least in the anime, right? The anime version, it was so bad. It was so bad. We like really like we built up to this unstoppable like force, and we have literally like a not even elementary, a preschool backstory in terms of like effort. And like his backstory, just like I just want to get stronger. I'm mad. So I'm just gonna get stronger, and that's pretty much the premises of it. I'm not saying that most characters have great backstory, but that was some of the laziest writing. Now the character was cool. Like I like Jiren as a character, but yeah, his backstory was like, bro, if that's all it took to be that powerful, I think we will all be Jiren right now. All of us would be Jiren if all it took was I'm mad, so I'm just gonna get stronger. I'm just gonna go get stronger. Like then we will all be Jiren. If that backstory actually works. If that actually works, I don't know. It's like about anime all day, but yes. It reminded me of this random anime called Get Backers. That's why I also hated you did Tensei and Naruto. Yeah, saying yeah, it's just at some point, man, like it just feels like the battles feel very unrealistic, and you know something drastic has to happen in order for like the battle to turn its tide. You know, like Frieza versus Goku was perfect, almost near perfect, because even before Goku became Super Saiyan, like it was a long fight, and you always felt like Goku had a smidget of a chance, even without the Spirit Bomb. Like you knew Frieza was stronger, but it wasn't like a BS stronger. It was just I'm just stronger. It wasn't because I got some like, you know, completely OP ability. He was just physically stronger. It was just better, right? So it was like, okay, well, Goku might be able to overcome that, maybe, right? OG Boilie writing was hilarious. Dude hates Goku just because he was crying when they're both, yeah, in the fives. That's also the weakest I've ever seen Vegeta just literally just giving up. He's like, there's no point. Well, I mean, you're gonna die anyway. Aren't you the Princess Saiyans? Go out fighting, bro. I mean, you're gonna die anyway. Might as well go out with a bang, man. Don't be going out just standing on the side being like, we can't beat him. You watch your son get demolished and everything, man. Oh, bro, you're not the new one. Yeah, I know. I know what you mean. I know. This whole super regenerative thing should have only been done once, given the same power was tiresome. I never liked the fusions either. So, to be honest with you, I have mixed feelings about the fusion. I liked it when Goten and Trunks did it, like because it makes sense. They're kids. They're never gonna catch up in power by themselves. So the fusion technique for Gotenks was actually, and also his personality, which was, you know, it was fun. I think Gotenks was cool as a fusion technique. Past that, I don't think it really should have existed in the way that it does. Like, I think Gotenks was as far as it should have gone. They could have created some plot armor or plot device where, like, you know, you can only be X age to be able to do fusion or something. I don't know, whatever. But like, I think Gotenks was actually cool, and the fact that Gotenks can turn Super Saiyan 3 while the two kids can't do it, I thought that was kind of, you know, cool. Like that was I don't say unique, but like it was different, right? Gotenks wasn't like, you know, like incredibly OP. T4 made fun of the dude, Team 4-Star. Yo, Team 4-Star's version of like Team 4-Star's parody of Dragon Ball Z was so good. So good. I watched every episode. By the way, these boots though. Man, I can't really use any of these. That's the only version of DB I remember now. Oh, the Team 4-Star one. I know, it's so good. That's because it's so good. So good. And then Nappa kept calling Chaozu a Pokemon.
Yes.
And then he comes back and he haunts Vegeta basically throughout the rest of the time being as it goes. It's so good. Nappa was like one of my favorite characters in the Bridged. Oh, and like Gohan roasting Goku in the Cell saga about
Hello.
like letting Cell live or whatever, or letting Cell like whatever happen, and then Gohan gave him like a good 5 minutes of just verbal ass whooping. Man, it was so good. Ghost Nappa. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Vegeta, a Pokemon. Nappa singing Ghostbusters. Yes. 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 Team 4-Star did that justice, man. I like the movie where he's in hell and fights that guy that created all the souls. Ready for the News Bleach episode tomorrow? Yeah, I gotta watch that tomorrow too. Daima tonight, and then or Daima. I keep saying, I think it's Daima, right? I don't know if I'm ever pronouncing that correctly. Alright. This is my last one for real, for real. What's this, a 7? This is a 7.
No mana.
We good in there though. Our damage is actually coming together a little bit. A little bit. I missed him. Hey, we leveled up. Oh, also, and Piccolo yelling dodge like half the series to go on. And also Piccolo talked like having a, what was it, like a midlife crisis with himself. Him, Nails, and Kami always arguing. And Nerd, yeah. That too.
Toxic rain.
Blunt quiver, tier 3. Okay.
That's quite nice.
I don't care about the blunt part, but T3 though sounds nice. Yeah, I think this is probably the biggest progress I've made in like a while so far in the game today. Several upgrades, and possibly even a bigger upgrade on a bow if I can get like one more roll of physical damage on it. Yo, he slammed me. Yo, you can't do that. That defies the laws of physics. How did your shockwave go through the wall? Bruh. This dude hacking. that makes me like, bro. My gross can't go through the wall, but your little shockwave thing, Earth Shockwave, which literally shakes all the buildings around you, can go through the wall. Oh, we just kind of basically did a... So 32 hours, I'm not sure. I want to do the exact same thing for the 32 hours. You said you finished the game in 1 day, 8 hours, 56 minutes. I can't really say. I mean, you're not going to really experience anything new in cruel mode. So, but in typical action RPG, fashion, you just, do it again for better upgrades, I guess. And if you, I guess, liked what you did the first time, then going through it again is not that bad. At least you have a better idea of where you're going and what you're doing, ish. But yeah. I will say I prefer the first time through than the second time through. Because I guess my setup became good enough to where I felt like I was kind of avoiding most boss mechanics the second time through. So I felt like I was like not really fighting like I was before when I was going through the campaign the first time, where I had to like actually really pay like a lot of attention to the mechanics, which was a lot of fun at first, at least for me. But like knowing the mechanics and then not having to fight the mechanics are like two different things. And I felt like I was able to kind of skip most of those the second time through, so it didn't feel nearly as much fun. Not because I felt like the surprise was gone, but more so the fact that the thing I found the most fun to fight wasn't really much of a fight as much anymore second time through. And I wasn't even playing, I'm not playing a meta build or anything. Like, I'm literally playing this build then. But even then, it still felt like, Saspers. Okay, I guess we're done with the map. Fair enough. I don't think I'd call the first time through fun. Maybe Cruel won't be so bad. How'd you feel at the end of Act 3 the first time through? Like, did you feel like you were kind of like, did you feel like you had like a pretty decent understanding, and like was your build getting better towards that point? Because like Act 1, Act 2 is real difficult if you without good stuff. It's real hard. Early gear is really hard because bad gear and skills mostly suck, but once you have levels for better skills and crew, it's easier in Act 1. Young Bills got Heartseeker in that one crew. That's because their builds are really bad. Like I said, I was able to get through with the setup I have right now, and it's still like practically self-made. I guess what's exciting for me right now is, when is this gonna hit a brick wall? Like, when is it gonna get to the point where it's like, no matter what I do, or theorycraft or put together or ask is going to like make a difference, right? But
Greetings.
at the moment I'm nowhere near like, you know,
Until next time.
max power or even like good power, so alright, we're gonna exalt this bow. Can we get a physical modifier? 9 to 7 physical damage. Okay, sorry, 9 to 11 physical. It's a T3 modifier. I think this actually might be better than than this one. I think so. It's just so hard because it's like I don't know the value of +2 to skills versus how many physical damage, but I also got 9 to 11 physical damage too, so I guess that's probably still close. Definitely better than the lightning damage and accuracy rating. And everything on here is actually useful. That's for this game's at the heart. No, I am not. I'm absolutely not, bro. Do you see how slow my progress is right now? I'm enjoying that my progress is slow. That gives me, you know, but it.
What can
I'm
I
like
do for
I'm like on T6 mapping at the moment. Well, T7 maps I'm playing.
Greetings.
When Portal just destroys the game, to be honest. Frustrated, had to trade for all my good gear. Haven't found a good item in the game yet at all. We talked about that actually earlier in the stream. We did. Some people didn't like the idea that I kind of brought that up, but or I guess was trying to understand why I didn't like that. Let me put it that way. But yeah, I kind of feel a lot the same way in a sense. Like all the gear, all the good stuff I've gotten so far has been crafted. Well, has been crafted because I can't trade the solo self found, right? But yeah, everything I got so far has literally just been crafted. And I don't want any of that. We'll go hit the physical. And like I like the crafting generally. Like I actually like the crafting. I think it's very well done. But I also do want to just find like that, not a good material drop, right? Like a divine orb. You're like, oh my god, it's a divine orb, right? You know, those are great. Don't get me wrong. You find that you feel great. But it'd be nice to also just find like you see an item on the ground and you go, yo, that is amazing, right? You know, that kind of feeling. You don't get that feeling. All the items most of the items in the game just feels like a crafting table. It's like the start of a crafting table, right? And that's it. So you find an item and like you don't think, oh, I might be able to use that. You go, huh, I might be able to slam that, right? You haven't found a divine orb yet? Well, I found one, but you also gotta remember I'm only on T6 maps. I'm not on like, I don't have like my map itself is not juiced. I don't have any of the cool stuff yet. So like,
Hello.
but yeah, so like all the items just, so when I pick up items on the ground, which is impressive that I could care a lot, I can care about normal items and magic items, right? Like I care about them, which is good. Like that's refreshing feeling, you know, from, you know, other action RPGs. However, well, okay, we're about to start on embarking on a journey here with this particular chest, but that's as far as I can go. I don't have any more exalts, so I guess we'll hold on to it. Anyways, but yeah, but outside of that, like, an item drops and I go, huh, you know, that's a base. I could start with that. Like, that's about as exciting as it becomes. You know, and like I like that doesn't like that feels flat for items, right? Like, you get super excited for the crafting portion of it, but you legit care less about the feeling of the drop itself. More often than not. The 6X also have to buy 3 T15 masks. You disconnected on all the streets. Ooh, that's rough, man. Map tier don't matter for currency drop. It doesn't? Oh, okay. Interesting. So should I be like bossing in Act 1 for currency stuff or whatever, like getting better currency or getting more currency? I'm kind of getting I'm trying to get bottlenecked now in terms of I'm trying to get upgrades because I just don't have exalted orbs playing in the solo self found, of course. So I'm wondering, do I just need to just, you know, farm some like something else somewhere else, or like how does that work? So the excitement about a divine order drop isn't that big. Oh, because it's solo self found. Yeah. I guess I wish I cared more about the items themselves when they drop and not just when I craft stuff on top of it. Don't get me wrong, I generally like the crafting. I just also want to have that other feeling as well. Sometimes. I found how many unique items today? How many unique items did I find today? I found like 7 or 8 unique items today, and all of them were absolute junk for me. Like, not even close to even being possibility, like not even like a side grade or almost. They were just complete trash. I know we used to get on Diablo 4's case, you know, about that at some time back, about their uniques being bad, or Diablo 3's legendaries, or, you know, uniques being, or whatever you want to call them, being bad. Like, right? I found one unique that was useful, and that was this one. Right? And even then, this is it's rough because I can't get any resistances on it, but it's good ish. Right? Like, but yeah, we bag on Diablo about, you know, having, you know, useless uniques or mythics or like that, at least back in the day. And this feels a lot like that. I had a whole inventory. I have 5 inventory. I have 5 items, 5 uniques here, and I wasn't excited about any of them. Not a single one was I excited about. And it's not even just that. It's just the fact of the matter is, slamming or crafting your own item is just so good in this game. It's so good that if there's an item that I can't slam, then I automatically don't get that excitement. I'm thinking that it might be good. You know, at least that's how I feel right now, currently. You know, sure, it can change later, right? Like, but like currently, for the amount of time I played, what, 88 hours of the game, which is, you know, not a lot compared to other players. That's my experience so far. So as a new player, I wonder how many other people that might feel the same way and would want to continue to try to, you know, continue to grind. Higher tier must be higher tier items. Higher tier item means higher tier rolls for crafting. Yeah, see, like, so it gets, it's just, you know, Gregory, appreciate the follow. Harvest, resist, reroll. Give me back right now. Dude, but yeah, Sir Duncan, you missed it, man. You missed it. I'm watching it. One map. I played one map and 5 uniques dropped. 5. Kid you not. I picked up all 5. All 5 was in my inventory, and I was not excited about any of them. I looked at them and just like, I don't even know the uniques. I don't even know ahead of time whether they're bad or not. Like normally in a game that you know really well, you know if they're bad or not, like before you pick them up, because just the name of them, right? I didn't even know that, but I just assumed that they were bad. All of them. And they were. They were terrible. All right, so before we go, we're gonna gamble because we got some gold. So,
Yes.
who you? Yeah, I think it's
Hello there.
you,
What is it?
right? Yeah, no, it's not you. But let's see what you got. Yeah. I almost want to take those. Craft on top of them. Reading. Okay. Alright, let's gamble.
Quicken your
Where's he at though? You?
Hello.
Who's a gambler?
Yes.
Not you.
What is it?
Ava?
What is it? Hey.
Is he actually? You? It's not you. Why do you have stuff? I actually never checked her. Full damage. Trying to look for some quality so I can get some whatchamacallit, some wet stones because I have none.
Lucky.
Speak.
They're not useful.
Of course.
Yes. Quicken your pace.
Greetings.
Where is the whatchamacallit? I need to go to last on a gamble. Why can I not add an NPC here or what? Okay, so also don't get items from hideout traders. It's only level 60. Why is that? I'm taking a break to be honest. No dopamine and solo self found. Every time I craft picked up items myself is garbage 99% of the time. They're trash right now. Well, I guess I'm not there yet, I think. Is it Ask GGG? I mean, I know. I just thought maybe there was a reason for that. I don't know. Sorry. But yeah. So like my slower progress makes me feel like I still have things to do. Right. I'm not at the point where my upgrades are so rare because my gear isn't that great yet. So it's kind of like I'm still at the point where things are, you know, still a little exciting.
Yes,
For now, right? Like it's still exciting for now. But where is it?
I'll be here.
Who do I gamble from?
Time is of the essence.
I guess we'll go somewhere else. I guess I can go anywhere, right? We'll go to Act 1. Actually, no. We can't map in that one. We have to go to the ziggurat, right? We have to go here. The ziggurat encampment, I guess. I'll have to read in. Alright, man. You have a good one. I don't know why we can't have the gamble there. Gotta go back to Axe or just wait dumb. I didn't see it. I was looking around. I thought I was pretty sure it was me. Like it was my fault. Wait, where'd I go? Did I go to the wrong spot? I think I went to the wrong spot, didn't I? This is the past. Or the present? I don't even remember. I actually forgot where am I supposed to go. Is it this one? Okay, here we go. Alright, cool.
Greetings. Here is what we have. On with the work.
What is it?
Each town has different items. Okay. But they have different items than the ones that my hideout had. Might be an upgrade right here. Not great, but it's better than what I got.
I suppose it suits you.
Yeah, I mean it starts off better than what I got. Also, that's a lot of life per enemy kill. Well, actually not a lot, but I didn't realize how bad my gloves are. My gloves are terrible. How about this? We'll gamble for gloves.
Quicken your pace. Hello. A daring explorer after my
Okay, here
own
we go.
heart.
So why don't you gamble at my hideout? What's wrong with gambling at my place? I feel some kind of way about that. Ooh, 10 to 15. There's no resist on it, but I mean, sad on the maximum life. That physical is very nice. Have to settle for that.
Good luck.
Yes.
Too bad I don't have any assault orbs. So.
On with the work.
Hey. Plenty.
So should I try to gamble for that? That's not that great. It's this helmet's actually okay. Could definitely use a better amulet though. It is like giving me like the mana regen I need though, but I got 25. Okay, so I can kind of get rid of
Take your time.
some lightning. Which would be on these gloves, right? Yeah, so yeah, that's fine. That works. I actually needed to do rings. That's cold. Actually, just maybe some more gloves, or even a bow. Or I was getting ready to say level 72.
Maybe until next time.
What can I do for you?
Composite bow, and don't really want a composite bow. Actually, I think the bow I want is a seal lot, but I believe so it has the highest physics. Is
Hello there. Plenty of choices.
for my setup, that is. Jeez, man, the amulets and the rings are so expensive. Oh, we'll do gloves again. A couple more times. That's a terrible maximum life roll, though.
Not today. Good luck.
Yeah, I think the gloves are an upgrade though, so I'll do that.
Yes.
Even if I can't exalt them right now because I don't have any. This is a level 39 glove, so we need to get rid of it anyways. What do I have on here? Mana regen and cold resist. Yeah. I've already corrupted whatchamacallit. I can't even have fun with that. Hope I get some like evasion rating on there. Also maybe some res. Also gain 24 mana per enemy kill is very nice. I don't know how Karn and outdo it. Says Seven. I think the thing is for me, I think the thing is, for me is like I haven't experienced trading in this game, so I don't know what I'm missing out on. Great point. Another reason why it's satisfied isn't scalable in this game. The vendors levels don't scale well at all, so getting plus tier 2 plus items are even harder to get. Basically, imagine getting an upgrade for every slot right now for only 1 exalt each. Major upgrades. Yeah, see, like I wouldn't. The thing is like I'm actually, while it's taking me a while, like a bit or whatever, to get things I need to go further, like I'm liking the progression. Like I didn't jump to like I didn't skip like mapping or maps or whatever. I felt like I kind of had to like go up slowly one by one, which feels good because like I still got way more to go, right? I'm like what? I'm doing T7 maps right now, right? But my quest is like T6 right now, right? So like every day I play, I go up like 1 map per se. So every like 5 or 6 hours of gameplay, I go up 1 map right? And then I might find an upgrade or two, maybe, because my gear isn't that great still. And then I just keep going that way. And so like that kind of progression feels good. And again, I don't know what trading is like, so I'm sure it's way way quicker, right? But I haven't experienced it yet. So for me, this it feels like a good place, a good pace per se. But again, I don't know any different. I don't know anything different in that. But I might get to a point where perp is saying like, you know, you get stuck and you can't do anything because you get to a certain point where you just like, you know, but I haven't got there yet, right? I might. It might be me next week. Who knows? But like right now, things feel fresh and good, right? Because I don't know any different. Although I still would like to see items actually drop on the ground like that are usable and not just crafting tables though. But that's it. I normally play solo stuff found. I did trade this time, got to maps and spent a few exhaust on item upgrades. I could pretty much go to T10 plus right away. Instantly got bored and made a new hardcore solo self found character next day. Think you'll be fine. Sword kind of got pigeonholed because of stupid Annie at the moment. What a feature. Hey, who was it? Project? What's going on? So I agree, playing your own build and seeing the progression feels good. Yeah, this is totally self-made build, and I like it. I can't see myself playing anything else honestly on Ranger, at least at the moment. The difficulty curve is really appreciated though. You can see your progress. Yeah. Now if I was a full-time streamer, like if I was able to play like 12 hours a day or whatever, you can kind of see the progression obviously a bit faster because I'd be playing for double the amount of hours a day. But I'm okay with this. I mean, I literally don't have anything else to do. Like anything else to do in terms of like gaming is concerned. I obviously don't really want to play a D4 at the moment, and new season is what, on the 21st, so like a whole month away. So I have a whole month to kind of like, you know, experiment before like I'm kind of blasting back in D4 towards the beginning of the season 7. Yeah, there's no rush. And then, of course, you know, as Path of Exile 2 brings in more updates for early access, I'll go back and play that once I'm tired of Season 7. And then like, you know, kind of go from there. And then, of course, Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm excited for that. I want to do that. That's going to be cool. Anyhow, let me stop yapping. Let's raid out. Let's go to clip this, actually. Yeah. But today was a good day though. Today we got some not only did we get some serious upgrades, but we got better understanding of how the build works. Cause like no one really plays Toxic Growth, so there's not much information out there. Not that I was looking for it, but like I think it's fun talking to my chat and we're all like kind of figure out what the hell is going on with something. Right. So that's kind of cool. So it was great to be able to see progress in the sense of, oh, that works with that? Oh, okay, cool. Or no, that doesn't work with that at all. Like, what the hell? Like, you know, I had like 2 skill gems I shouldn't have had in. Not skill gems, sorry. Support gems I shouldn't have had in. I just didn't know any better because, you know, it's just, you know, you just don't know. You don't know because stuff happens, right? So, so we got stronger in 2 different ways. Fantastic Voyage, the song. And yeah, enjoy clip this. I will see y'all later tonight for the night stream. And as I always say, you guys could literally be watching one of the thousands of Path of Exile 2 streams. But you were here with me, and of course, I never take that for granted. So I totally appreciate you guys, every single one of y'all. And as always, till next time.